All right, all right, all right. All right, all right, all right. I hope Facebook is working. If you're on Facebook, please just feel free to let us know if you can hear our voice, so we know what we're doing. Because we had an issue with Facebook and YouTube yesterday. I hope I fixed it. I hope it's fixed now and we don't have that issue anymore. But anyway, we're gonna have a good show today. The title of this show, the topic for today's show is why do you support Peter Obi or Go Okute? Why do you support him? Let us talk about it. Feel free. I get my own reasons and reservations. Call it what you want, but I have my reasons. I have my reservations for him. But we want to hear what the people have to say because we're getting to that time of the year, right? The year or whatever, right? We're getting to that time. We're getting to that time. You get the point. We're getting to that politics season. You know, we're getting to that season where it's all politics. It's all politics. All politics. So let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Welcome, welcome. If you're here, thank you for joining. Appreciate you. Feel free to like and share while you're here so we can get more people to join the conversation. I thank you so much. Anyway, listen, the topic for today is simple. Why do you still support Peter Obi? Why do you still support him? Let us hear about it. Let us hear about it and let us talk about it. How about that? Let us hear and let us talk. I did still try put all everything together, so um, bear with me reaching. I'm just reaching to set up something here. Bear with my reaching. Anyway, welcome, welcome, welcome. I greet you guys, Isaac Nice, Radio Real Estate. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, Isaac Nice, thank you so much for that shout out. Welcome to the Bia Palo Show, man. Thank you so much. Chosen, chosen, chosen. Thank you for being here. We are going to have a good show. Feel free to like and share. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Anything where you do it, I think it's poverty. I think it's poverty. Now, the rate of poverty for Nigeria, right? Where go make anything where you do, then go say, how much they pay you? 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 Like Nigerians, the average Nigerian no believes a person fit they do something, honestly. Um, Omotayo Olakunle, thank you for being here on Facebook. Please let me know if you can hear my voice because we had an issue with the Facebook audio last night. I hope I fixed it. So please, Omotayo, Mr. Omotayo on Facebook, let us know if that's working all good. Anyway, thank you. I think I got some feedback that Facebook is all good. All right. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, my madam. Thank you, my madam, for letting me know. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Anyway, yeah. All right. I think that problem is fixed then. It's fixed. We're going to have a good show tonight. Not tonight, today. If it be night for where you day, if it be morning for where you day, if it be afternoon for where you day. I know there's some people there, Australia. Australia, I don't even know waiting the time be like there. I don't know, that place is like a whole different world. But wherever you are, we're gonna have a good show today. That's for sure. Because Motayo, thank you for confirming that the audio is good on Facebook. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, YouTube is also good. Thank you, Isaac Nice. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Yeah. We're streaming on Facebook, TikTok, and YouTube, actually. I also included Twitch, but I had to drop Twitch for now. I'm still working on that. So hopefully sometime in the nearest future we'll go include Twitch. But right now, make we just run out with the three platforms: Facebook, YouTube, TikTok for now, and hopefully in the Nearest future, we're gonna add Twitch to that. We'll re-add it because we've done it before, so we're gonna re-add it to the system or to the process. Anyway, we're gonna have a good show today. Let's keep liking and sharing and get more people here to join the conversation. So, like I was saying, I get a lot of DMs. Oh, how much did they pay you? Not just DMs. I mean, even comments in the chat, right? How much they pay you? How much? I think it's poverty. Now, the poverty way there for Nigeria. They allow people see past their. They allow people see past their. I don't know, man. Their ignorance. Radio Real Estate. Thank you. I did fine. I'm doing fine. Radio Real Estate, my madam. Anyway, I think it's the poverty. It's the poverty we're gonna make person. You see someone talking about the thing where they affect me and you. Somebody has the courage to come and talk about it, address it. I talk about Biafra because I'm Igbo man. This Biafra thing, I don't, being a younger Igbo guy, in my younger 20s, mid 20s, late 20s, I was, blindsided by this whole Biafra thing because that's all we were told. Oh, so you get blindsided. You could easily be blindsided. And now I don't they get older, right? Gray hair, they see all my gray hair, right? Now I don't they old. I don't they rethink some things that I've been told and do my own research and ask questions. I started asking. The first question I asked myself was, if Ojukwu wanted Biafra, he wanted a country, why was he going to Lagos? That's an objective question to ask. And that's where my whole mindset began. I started exploring and doing more research. And now I'm talking about it publicly on TikTok. Thank God say TikTok day, and all other social media, Facebook. Thank God say Facebook day as well, right? But for someone to sit here and talk about these things, another person with poverty, and this poverty I'm talking about, it's not necessarily being broke, like money-wise. It's not necessarily that. People are poor in their head, like poor mindset. You can't think out of that. You think everybody has to be doing something because of money. It's unbelievable. If Nigeria good for everybody. If South is good, it's good for all Igbo people. So if I'm talking about it, why are you mad? Why not listen? Even if you don't like it, why not listen and see if I'm saying things that could be true or false, and then let's talk about it. But regardless, anyway, that's not the topic. That's not the topic for today. That's not the topic for today. The topic for today is about Peter Obi. Why do you still support Peter Obi? We want to hear people's thoughts. We want to hear people's opinions. We want to hear why people still support him. I believe I've done a show on why do you still support Tinubu. So today, not Peter Obi, because, the ADC, they had a conference. Was it last? Was it last week? I think the ADC had a conference last week. So it's time. It's about that time. It's about that time. It's about that time. It's about that time. So we have to start talking about it. We have to start talking about it. We have to start talking about it. We have to start talking about politics and talking about the people who are going to be contending. Peter Obi, for sure, he's expressed it multiple times. I'm running. So we need to talk about it. We need to hear what people's thoughts are on Peter Obi. Paparazzi One, I greet you. Make a shout out to people where they here. Radio Real Estate, make una check her out. She sell real estate. Paparazzi One, I greet you. The man of the soil. Say the truth. Ima Osato. Mazi Bekweonyi. Olasich, thank you for being here. Sommities Construction, Floki, Don Kelvin, and He Priests. E-Guy Bless, thank you guys so much for being here. And Omotayo Lakunle on Facebook, thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Osajie Clinton on Facebook, I greet you, my brother. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much. All right, let's like and share and get more people here to join this show. We're going to have a good show today. Let's talk about it. Why do you still support Peter Obi? I get my own reservations. I get my own reservations. But let's hear your own. Now, your own we want here. Paparazzi One, thank you so much for the shares. Thank you for sharing. This is a good time to share the live, by the way. If you haven't shared it yet, let's feel free to do that. Let's feel free to do that. Let's feel free to do that. Let's like and share. 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 I greet you, my brother Paparazzi. Let's like and share. Thank you so much for joining. We're gonna have a good show today. We're gonna have Minister of Violence, my brother. I see you. I see you. I see you. I see you. Thank you for joining. We're gonna have a good show today. Let's keep liking and sharing and get more people here to join the conversation. Let's hear your thoughts on why you still support Peter Obi. I believe I've had a show on why do you still support Tinubu. Make we talk about Peter Obi. Let us hear your thoughts. Why you support Peter Obi? Why you still support him? Let us hear. The people want to know. Peter Obi has also started doing his media rounds, so I believe this is a good time to talk about him. I believe this is a good time to talk about him and put him on the spotlight too, because he has expressed it a few times. I'm running in the next election. I'm running. So let's talk about him. He's a public figure. Prince Jagaban Neji, thank you so much for being here. Sultan Hussein Oripelaye on Facebook, appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Oluwarotimi Duze, thank you for being here on Facebook. Appreciate you. All right, we're running the show concurrently on Facebook, TikTok, and YouTube. I'm not seeing any traction yet on YouTube, but hopefully you guys are there in the background, just watching. And I know they like coming. I don't know anything they do now for YouTube, but I love you guys as well. If you want to get a shout out, you have to leave a chat because that's the only way I can see you, by the way. But anyway, we will have a good show today. Umu Bingo spoiled my setup yesterday. I'm just playing. I broke it. I broke it myself, but I fixed it today, and we're gonna have a good show. Let's talk about Peter Obi. Peter Obi, his biggest thing he has been selling in the media so far, at least, has been the North. The North has potential. The North, the land in the North, the land in the North. And only North, and don't they talk about since. I don't know if there are no other potential, other places like in the West, in the East, in the South. Potential no day for those other side. Not only for North where potential there, it's a good thing, make we go back to agriculture. Agriculture is definitely good. Places like the Netherlands, small country, then literally they don't even get land like that. The land we didn't get, they're underwater, so the land where the Netherlands people didn't get, they're underwater. So they literally don't have land. But somehow that small country where if it be like less than Niger State in Nigeria, I might be exaggerating, but you get the point. It's a very small country, but they feed almost the whole of Europe in terms of agricultural produce. So agriculture, money down. So if that's what he wants to do, that's good. Make him do them. But only North no be the only place for Nigeria now. Other places too need to enjoy something now. There are no other potentials that you can harness in the East. There are manufacturers there. There are small scale manufacturers. Those people we go good make those people get factories now. Why they talk about those people? All right, see, Kehinde Babajide Odutan, thank you so much for the stars on Facebook. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, man. Kehinde Babajide on Facebook. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Olasi Chekachi, you the glow. Nason, I'm not glowing, Nason. There's no glow here, son. I'm not glowing. Anyway, thank you. I appreciate you guys, man. Appreciate you guys. But anyway, he's talked about the North a lot. During the last election cycle as well, he also said you go to Egypt and learn how to do electricity, which is a good thing. Don't get me wrong. It's a good thing, absolutely. To learn how to learn from somebody and come implement it in your country. That's a good thing. But I've not heard him say, the only one where I don't hear this cycle, not. I don't, the only, greetings, my brother, TX Xavier. I greet you, my brother. The only one I don't hear, at least he's repeated it a few times, is the North. That the North has potential, but it's good to go back to agriculture. Absolutely, no doubt about that. It's good to go back to agriculture because again, agriculture, money there, money there, agriculture. People will always eat. People will always eat food. So the money, they run out for agriculture. But what about other places, man? What about other places, man? For like I was saying, in the southeast, there are small scale manufacturers there. You go now, those people then go benefit from factories or modern factories. Then go benefit from markets too. Then they do trade. Those people for East, then they do trade, then go benefit from modern markets. Go China. The same way you want to go Egypt, go learn how to build, do electricity. If you go China, go learn how they build their own market. Come replicate them for East too, So those things, those small things, it would be nice to hear about them. But hey, we're just starting. We're just getting started. So maybe in just one, they give us small. In just one, they give us small, right? But anyway, hey, it's not going to be all about me today. Let's keep liking. Sorry, I never bring out my multi-guest. Let me see. I don't even know if anybody's requesting. But let me bring it up, make sure no one is requesting. And we go from there. So if you'd like to share your thoughts on this, please feel free to request. Let's talk about it. Let's hear your thoughts. Why you still support Peter Obi? Why you still support Peter Obi? Kehinde Babajide on Facebook, he says it took a while for the Netherlands to develop the agricultural system, though, not just one electoral cycle. Absolutely. And the interesting thing about the Netherlands, now after their war, which that's a whole different conversation, though. Now after their war, when they had some type of starvation during I think it was a civil war, or they fought. I don't know, something about war. There was some starvation, and then after that war, they are like, this thing no go happen again. We'll go start the plant food. We'll go plant this food, plant and well, where we say we'll no go ever hungry again. That's what inspired them. And that's where I always fought my Southeast brothers. What I've also had a show about it. What have we learned from Biafra? What have we learned? There was also starvation. Have we learned to be sustainable in terms of food? Have we learned to be, make nobody use food, do shakara for us again? The food still comes from the north, regardless. So if you and my brothers are still talking about that Biafra till today, why do you think if you go into that same war, they're not going to use the same tactic where they used last time? End them again with the starvation. You've not learned anything, really. You've not learned anything, and you still keep talking about war. It's sad. It's ridiculous. It's sad. But the Netherlands, they turned that starvation, they turned it into money. Billions of money. They turned it into billions of money. Billions of money. This day, they feed the whole of Europe. They feed the whole of Europe. Anyway, Kehinde Babajide, thank you for that insight there. Absolutely. It wasn't just one electoral cycle. I agree with you. Absolutely. Oluwa Rotimi Duze says he was governor for 8 years. Why didn't he set up one power plant? I don't know. That's a good question. We'd like to hear from our brothers who support P2B so that they can tell us. But that's definitely a good question. Kehinde Babajide says, like there must be consistency of purpose. Absolutely. But anyway, it's not going to be about me. Let us like and share and get more people here to join the conversation. All right. Ace of Abba, he says, what food come from north? My brother. Do you really don't know, Abi? You want me to answer? Do you really not know that the north they feed Nigeria? Is it that you don't know, Abi? You want make I tell you? What are we doing? What are we doing? Is it that we don't know? Huh? Now not they feed Nigeria now. Midwest North, middle belt. I mean middle belt North. Now then they feed Nigeria now. Don't we know? When you talk about agriculture, now them they feed Nigeria. It's what it is. I'm not making this shit up. If you disagree with that, pull up. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Anyway, I thank you guys for being here. Let's like and share and get more people here to join the conversation. We're at 6,000 likes right now. Typically, we don't start the show, but we don't see anybody requesting, so I'm just going to keep giving my monologue, right? I will just keep giving my monologue until hopefully we get the people who want to talk about it, and then we go from there. Anyway, I thank you guys for being here. A-Town Lag, my brother, thank you for the heart. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, let's see. The Netherlands is second after France, but still known, and that is before France, and it is Germany. And after it is Germany. Teslim Badmus. And then Kende says, tell him that is the breadbasket of Nigeria. Absolutely. I mean, Igbo people go say, Anagwa Madagwa. You know, if you don't know, I mean, that's not my problem. You go and enlighten yourself. If you don't know then not they feed Nigeria, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, man. If you notice I'm using not they feed Nigeria. I don't know what to tell you, my boy. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. If you disagree, you can disagree. That's okay. But the facts will remain the fact, right? Anyway, I thank you guys for being here. Let us like and share, and get more people here to join the conversation. By the way, our last show with Chioma, that was a very good show. Shout out to Chioma, man. Shout out to Chioma. Chioma, I make I leave that her other name, but Chioma, we all know who I'm talking about. Chioma, shout out to Chioma. It was a good show. We had good conversations with a variety of people. We are still dropping those clips one by one. I think it's about 22. We're at part 11 right now. We're obviously halfway through the whole thing. It was like 5 hours, so it was a lot of conversations, and it was tedious to cut through. But we did it. We cut through all of them, 22 clips altogether, and we're posting them. So feel free to check my page on Facebook or TikTok, and you'd catch those interviews there, just in case you missed the live. We're bringing it up. We're bringing it to you in short forms. Anyway, let's keep liking and sharing. Teslim Badmus on Facebook says the last government of APC involved woefully in agriculture to the north, and did we get needed result like it is expected? And he wants us to go back, which can be checked. But I know this present government is trying its best towards. Oh man, you're gonna help me with shorter text, man. Towards that aim, but no one knows his plan towards that. All right, that's a lot of that and buts and is and goes and wents. But I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Paparazzi says, did you disable the download button? I don't think so. I can double check, but I don't think so. It should be available to be downloaded. Should be available. I'll double check after the show, but I don't think so. But yeah, we had a good show on Sunday. It wasn't last Sunday with Chioma, and that was a good show. We talked about Biafra, is it a scam or not? So if you like those kind of conversations, feel free to check out my page on TikTok and Facebook and YouTube as well. I'm also posting it. I'm also posting it on YouTube, so feel free to check that out as well. For those who don't know, I get YouTube channel as well, Bia Paulo Podcast. Facebook, I also have a Bia Paulo Podcast Facebook, but that one has been growing gradually. But the Kachi TV Facebook is the primary one for now. Anyway, why do you still support P2B? That's the topic for today. Let us hear your thoughts. Let's keep liking and sharing. Let us keep liking and sharing. Chat, please let me know if my audio is good on Facebook and TikTok. Please, make una help me. Let me know whether my audio dey okay, I beg. Make I know if I could tweak anything. Please, on Facebook, if you're there, please let me know if my audio is good or is it slurring. Can you hear me clearly? All right, T. Xavier says it's all good on TikTok. On Facebook, if una fit help me there, let me know if my audio is good on Facebook. If una fit help me on Facebook, let me know if the audio is clear. All right, Teslim Badmos on Facebook, he says, in addition, other sectors need to be looked into as well, as we are in the age of information and technology. Absolutely. All right, Rashid confirmed on Facebook that the audio is good. So I think we're good. On Paparazzi, one day also confirmed audio is fine on here on TikTok. Thank you so much. Mr. A-Town Lag, thank you for that confirmation. Your audio is brilliant, bro. Thank you on Facebook. All right. I think we're good. Then YouTube should also be nice as well. All right, I see some traction there. Isaac Nye is my brother. Thank you so much. On YouTube. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. All right, P2OB supporters. Now we dey wait so that we'll go start our show today. We are waiting for you guys to come here so that we can have the conversation. P2OB people, P2OB supporters. TX Xavier, I greet you. I greet you. I greet you. Anyway, like I said earlier, thank you, Kehinde Babajide. Yeah, loud and clear. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for confirming. Thank you guys for confirming that. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right. Anyway, yeah, Peter Obi has talked about agriculture. I mean, agriculture is good. Don't get me wrong. And someone in the chat here is also saying, the last government also spent money on agriculture, but nothing come out. But I don't know. Maybe Peter Obi knows or has a better strategy. We don't know. But that's why we are here, so that we'll go here in supporters. Now, in supporters, we want here. Why they still support them? And let's know. But, agriculture is good. Don't get me wrong. It's definitely a gold mine. Anytime, any day, people are going to eat, right? And if you produce excess, you can process it into other things. Kausara, thank you so much for the gifts. I appreciate you. One Choice, thank you so much for the heart. I appreciate you. Yeah, I lost my line of thought there. But anyway, if you produce excess agriculture, if you process them into other stuff, if you produce even excess more, you can export it. So there's no dry here for agriculture. As long as you know what you're doing, as long as you have the facility to process them. Like this lady, there's this lady, I don't know, I think she's from Russia or somewhere. One white lady, anyway, European lady or Netherlands. I don't know. Anyway, she came to Nigeria, visited one time Nigeria, came to Jos, and she noticed that tomatoes where then they produce for Jos, then they produce them, and then the ones where they no sell, they could just throw them. You could just go to waste. The woman had a brilliant idea. She went, somehow got some funding, came back to Jos, built a tomato processing plant in Jos. Now, those excess tomatoes, they don't process them into tomato paste, right? So it's just what it is. It's just what it is. Enjoy here, know the thing. As long as you have the vision. As long as you have the vision. And one of my guests one time, he was talking about sunflower seeds. I think he said he has a sunflower farm or something like that. He plants sunflower, or he has a processing plant for sunflower where they process the seeds and turn them into oil and all that good stuff. Great idea. But he was talking about the negatives of it, right? The electricity, obviously, the cons of it, the electricity, where he wanted to do it in the southeast, but because of lack of electricity, he had to go to the north because it's closer. I'm like, being a business person, you should understand all these things, right? Before you get into business. Could get into the business, see they complain. You knew about these challenges before you got into that business. So if you knew about these challenges, you should have planned for the challenges. Everybody knows electricity, no day for Nigeria. So if you're going to do a business, you should be able to plan. In that your budget, you go plan for how you go generate your electricity. And that's what most businesses do anyway. Even though his is not a big scale business, right? It's not a large scale business like Dangote. Dangote definitely produces his own electricity. There's this other company in Lagos, Better Glass. Now then they produce pretty much all the bottles where they see for Nigeria. They also produce their own electricity. They use solar. They use anything you can find. They use any type of this thing to produce their electricity. But again, those are large scale companies. But on a small scale too, if you throw in 15 million will give you better solar facility or plant where go power your small business. But anyway, it's what it is. It's what it is. Let's keep liking here and sharing until we get our P2OB supporters, and then we get the show started. Now, don't say I like talk to myself. We've passed the threshold of 5K likes that I typically like to wait for. We've passed that threshold, and I'm not seeing any P2OB supporter to tell us why they still support him. But we'll continue the wait, and hopefully we'll see them soon. Hopefully we go see them soon. Let me see my cup here. Hopefully we go see our P2OB supporters soon. And by the way, myself and Choma, we plan again. We are planning on that. We're planning on holding that show again for next week. So stay tuned. We're going to host that show again, collaborate on that show again for next week. I don't know if we're going to stick to the same topic or we're going to tweak it a little bit, but that's going to be something we're going to decide very soon and come up with a strategy for next week. So stay tuned on that as well. All right, make we read comments here while we're waiting for our P2B supporters. Asha Kaur says, so who do you support? P2B is my preferred candidate. Now, so I like talking. P2B is my preferred candidate. You know, I have my own reservations too for him when it comes to IPOB. He stands on IPOB, and I be my reservation. You know, that's my biggest thing there. But he's my preferred candidate though. T. Xavier says, I remember her. She used to work for the Bill Clinton Foundation. Oh yeah, I guess you're referring to the lady I was talking about in Jos. I don't know what her name is, but she definitely is a white lady. I don't know, maybe she's American. I don't even know. But I know she's a white lady. She came to Jos, saw the waste in tomatoes where they where they no sell. They could just throw them, for street. She had a good idea and she turned it into millions of hard currency. It's there in Jos. No be church or church. It's there for Jos. Anyway, let's read the chat here. Oluwa Rotimi says they won't come because they know he has nothing to sell. It's not about talking. He has 8 years like Bat as a governor. All right. I mean, they say don't beat hard and talk that in. Don't beat the. Don't forget that one. That one no enter. But anyway, let's we wait for them. I hear what they have to say. Teslim Badmo says it is good, but we can compare it with the one happening in Europe based on different factors in different locations. Absolutely. Thank you guys. I think we have a guest here. Make we welcome our first guest here. All right. We have a guest. Truth Matu. Be like when they wait, make person request first before I go come the request. Now I'm seeing another request. I don't know. This person's name is not showing just yet. I don't know who he is, but we're gonna bring him up in the meantime. All right, we have a show, Mr. A-Town Live. All right, Truth Matu, please, Mr. A-Town Live, I greet you, my brother. Thank you so much for joining. All right, Truth Matu, let us hear your thoughts. If you want to mute yourself, please.
Okay, my brother, I greet everybody in the house.
Yeah, we greet you too.
I greet everyone. This is a very serious issue to talk about because so many people are pushing Obi as Igbo agenda. But without them knowing that Obi is just I don't know how to put it. Obi is just very lowest mind Igbo man that can bring out as a Igbo presidential candidate. He's not even reached to bring out as a candidate at all. Because why Obi have that advantage he have that he got that 6 million votes? Because of the space. They bring out as all those what would I say that Muslim tickets. And some people see that Tunumbu, some people cannot even believe that people can stand up and speak good English in under 25 seconds.
Yeah.
Understand?
Truth Matu, 1 second. So this show is not for you. This show is for people that support P2B. So we don't want bashing of P2B. We want to hear what people that support him, why they support him. You understand me, right? So we don't want the opposing side. Now the people we support him, now we want. So it would just be fair. It would be only fair. Make all of us hear why they support him. I think you would agree with me on that.
Okay. Why I feel so much goes about P2B is kind of the kind of this thing he take as a governor affected so many of us positively. Because if P2B would have used this federal allocation that he received from the federal government, he would have bettered the life of the Anambrans. If P2B would have used the $50 million he said that he saved in the federal account, understand? In the private account, he said that he saved $50 million. My brother, check that 50. If this guy have used it in the schools acquisition in Anambra State, check how Anambra would have been like. Okay, look at the water we are lack of water we are expressing in Anambra State. Go to all those places. There are lack of waters in all those places. If like use it as in those kind of areas, or use it as in the area of free education. What to be what to be like in Anambra State? Okay, what to be I visit in the free education?
Yeah.
What will be like in Anambra State in that aspect?
Truth
What
Matu,
if you are using
Mr. Truth Matu, 1 second, please. I know you're a little bit upset. Again, you know, I would rather people will support P2B. I would rather them come and tell us all those things. And the $50 million where you say $50 million where you say input. I know he has said that a few times, and I don't recall if he said it's in a fixed like an account that you can't touch it. I be the next governor. Why didn't all these things that you're saying? Why didn't they use it to do these things? You see, yeah, you can blame the man, but what about the next governor? You know, you can blame. You see, we see the point I'm trying to make there, right? At least him save. What about the next person? Why not in Kariam do something? But again, let us hear from the people who support Peter Obi. Make it not be as if we come to bash Peter Obi. And again, you know, say he's my preferred candidate. I don't mind if you bash him or whatever. It's as long as it's a good, an objective criticism, right? But I hear you, my brother, Mr. Truth Matu. Thank you for joining, by the way. You're the first guest for today. But the show today, now for people who support Peter Obi. But thank you for joining, Mr. Truth Matu. Let us move forward to Mr. A-Town Lag. I think I know where Mr. A-Town Lag stands. I don't know why he's here. But let us hear Mr. Hater.
I'll make it brief. Of course, you know, the only reason I'm up is actually this might help encourage Peter Obi supporters to come up, like a starting point, you know, something. And I won't take too long. You obviously know that I support Tinubu. That's undisputable. Just, you know, something to stir it up. Maybe they will come up.
Absolutely.
You know, once I say this,
I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
So, you know, if I were a supporter, that's, you know, what I'm saying. Like, personally, if I were a supporter, the only reason why support will be dwindling or maybe why I'll still be undecided is for two reasons, right? Not learning from the past and not taking responsibility for your own, you know, actions. And what I mean by that is this idea of still joining everybody else, saying somebody else is trying to prevent you from, you know, getting on the ballot, disrupting, you know, parties. If I were supporters, you know, I would kind of lose confidence that, you know, even if they are doing this to you, who cares? You have to be strong. You have to be able to fight your battles and ensure that you fight for the people that you believe in. This idea that somebody, when you become president, people will tackle you too now, you know, so you should be able to do that. And most importantly, learning from the past. What I mean from that is, you know, these things happened in the past, you know, when you switch parties and all that. This ADC that you went to, there's even, you know, the possibility that you're not even going to end up on the ballot. Like, did you really do your homework? Did you look back into the past to say, before I make this step, this decision, is it going to be the right thing to do? So, you know, I don't want to take too long because, you know, I'm not a supporter, so it doesn't look like I'm bashing him. But that's just a talking point that, you know, I'm sure some of his supporters are thinking about too, that, you know, maybe this indecisiveness, you know, maybe he's not, doesn't really know what he's doing type of thing. So,
but
you know, like I said,
in his defense, though, I don't think he's indecisive. He has said it multiple times that he's running in this election, that he's going to be on the ballot one way or the other. He has said it.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess
again, is he wrong for saying that they don't want him to be on the ballot? From what we're saying, it be like they don't want them to be for. But I mean, he's not wrong for voicing it out, right?
See, no, even if they don't want you, right, you still should be able to say, regardless, you are fighting this battle. It doesn't matter now. Shebi, they didn't want Tinubu to before now. The guy no agree. Even Buhari didn't want him. He no agree now. Say, how now? Even when he became the primary, became the candidate itself, you know, Buhari didn't really necessarily wholeheartedly want him, but the guy still went for what he wanted, you know. So if you want to be my leader,
that's not so different from what Peter Obi is doing. He has not said, this people don't want me, make I kuku go rest. He's still there. He's doing interviews. He's talking, right? He was in the protest the other day. Fair
enough.
Right?
Fair enough. Yeah. Fair enough. But, you know, let's not go too deep because it will seem like I'm bashing it. But that's just, you know, kind of stir up what, you know, his supporters would, you know, be talking about, you know. So I don't want to look like I'm bashing him since he's not my candidate. So I'll let somebody else go ahead.
Absolutely. And I appreciate you for joining my brother, A-Town Lag. Appreciate you.
No, Allah. And then I'll drop.
Yeah. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay, dear Paulo, please. I want to make something clear to Obi supporters so they can know what is befalling them, so that they will know where what is happening to Obi is coming from. So they will not see it as the thing is just happening to Obi. Why? if P2B move from Labour Party to ADC and this, why this thing is happening to him like this? You know, some of the all these obedient, they don't know that P2B is working under a curse by the Reverend Father of Mbaka.
All right, Mr. Trumatu, make
Mbaka
that superstition. Make we leave superstition. Make we leave superstition.
No,
There is no
it's
cause
not
there.
superstition. No, it's not superstition, my brother. It's a real, it's reality.
It is
because
not
after
reality.
Mbaka
Leave
came back from-
Mbaka. Mbaka na politician. Leave that one. Mbaka is a politician.
No, be
Leave
okay,
that one, my
okay,
brother.
you know-
Trumatu. Leave superstition. Leave that one. Make we leave that one, my brother. No
if
vex.
me and you have something personal,
Mm.
and the end of the day you go on contrary of what we agreed on.
Mbaka is a
I can lay offense for
politician.
you.
Mbaka is a politician. No be
No,
me and
I
you.
can-
1 second.
No,
No be me and you see
no.
the video where Mbaka they ask P2B for donation. P2B no agree give am donation.
Yes,
Begin the
this is where
para.
the problem started.
He
You
said,
did
leave
not
that
hear
man. That
what
man is a politician. Leave Mbaka. You
I know,
Mbaka.
but you don't know where the agreement lies.
Don't
Why the
worry.
Mbaka dey
Akwarafa Mbaka. So. Leave Akwarafa. Leave Akwarafa. Leave Akwarafa. Leave that man. Make we talk another one. Leave Akwarafa Mbaka. So. Leave that one, my brother. I greet you though. I thank you. I thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
All right. Make we leave Mbaka beg. Mbaka na politician. True news, my brother. My brother, true news. Huh? Make we hear Oga True News. Thank you, my brother, for joining. Make we hear your thoughts. I know where you are.
My brother,
I don't know why you are the question. Huh?
You're kind of in and out. I don't know if it's my network or it's me.
Am I? Can you hear me?
Network.
Can you hear me? Or maybe not your network. Maybe your network is a little bit. Maybe you did for.
I can hear you,
elevator.
but it's kind of in and out.
Sorry about that.
Let me see.
I think every other person can hear us clearly, so maybe it's your network.
Yeah, but I'm trying to talk. Maybe my.
We can hear you though. If you want to go ahead, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay. Wait.
All
How
right,
about
Miss-
now?
We can hear you.
Let's
We
see
can
if it's
we can
better
hear
now.
you. We can hear you. All right. How about you drop and request again, or leave and join, and we'll bring you back up.
Okay. You know what I think is that you and Peter Obi, you have conflict of interest. You and Peter Obi have conflict of interest. And that is, that is because Peter Obi never condemned the Biafra movement.
Yeah. And I've stated
He
that. I
has
stated
never
that here as well.
condemned that movement.
I stated that absolutely.
You have condemned them. Yeah, you have wholeheartedly and openly condemned that movement as
Yep.
deteriorating your own side of the country.
Yep.
You understand, which is what I support as well. You get, so that conflict of interest does exist.
It does.
And then Peter Obi had 6 million votes in 2023. 6 million votes is not a child's play. To have 6 million votes and then dump it, and then go back to the same people that you criticize to have that 6 million votes, which are the structures of criminality. And then to go to them, and these people are more powerful than you are. You see, one thing Tinubu did differently was that he stayed put
Yeah.
in his own party,
True news, my brother.
you
True
know,
news, my brother.
aligned with
True news, my
people
brother.
with like minds,
True news. You dey hear me?
and then they got,
You
they
dey hear me?
got
True
the
news.
job done.
True news. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I hear you.
All right. See, the show today now
Yes,
for
I
people
can
who
hear you,
support
I can
Peter
hear
Obi. Make we hear their thoughts. But I agree with you on the conflict of interest. Absolutely. That's my reservation when it comes to Peter Obi's candidacy. He has not categorically or somehow talked about IPOB. I agree with you on that. Absolutely. But he's my preferred candidate. Does that make sense? He's still my preferred candidate. You know, but I'm not here to campaign for him, by the way. I'm just here to say, make people talk about
you have
why
your
they
own
still support him.
opinion anyway.
Yeah,
But-
absolutely.
Support him, right? I mean, it's okay. For me, I don't support him because I can see through him. He doesn't have
Absolutely.
to go and take back from Two-Face to show he's a humble man.
Yeah.
You understand? And help Two-Face to carry his bag.
Yeah. I
Or
thought that
keep
was ridiculous too.
50 million, like that my brother from Anambra said. 50 million, $1,000 in different banks, and then Anambra is suffering.
Absolutely.
And then
But Mr. True News, make
and
we
again,
we're not here
I
to
want
we're not here to
have a
critique
strong
him. We're not here to critique him. We they here to hear from people who support him. May they tell us. May they tell us. You see what I'm
way
saying?
to support the
People who support
why
him,
they still support
why they
him.
still support him.
But let me tell you one thing, Bia Palo, my brother, you didn't give me Gouda, but I will still tell you the truth. The truth remains that
Yeah.
you need to have a stake you need to have a stake so that you can have a say.
That is
The
true.
only way you can have a stake to have a say is to join the winning team,
Yes.
so that you can have a say.
that is
to
that is
say
true.
that I did this and this is what I want in return.
That is true.
You understand?
That is true.
So
But
I will leave you with that for you to think about it.
I
Thank you.
appreciate it. I appreciate it, my brother True News. Thank you for leaving me with that food for thought. I will take that. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. All right, Mr. Yams, can you please mute yourself? We'll come to Mr. Samuel in 1 second. Just give me 1 second. Make we read some chats here from Facebook. He says, David John says, good evening, my brother. Please, how can I join? If you're on Facebook or YouTube and you'd like to participate, like come up here and talk about it, feel free to join us on TikTok at the Bia Parlor Podcast. That's how we can bring you up. You can only listen in from Facebook. You can't join from Facebook. So if you'd like to join, please feel free to join us on TikTok at the Bia Parlor Podcast. All right. Lawal Olaide says on Facebook, he says, Obi was my preferred candidate in the last election, though, but it's painful to know if Obi is elected as president, he will do little or nothing to fix the country with the level it has been decayed, and who will cause Obi after his term. Yeah, I definitely understand that a lot of Obi supporters have moved ship, and that's fair. You can't if you fault them, right? Because things have changed, people have grown. It's been 4 years. People don't grow. They see things differently. You can't fault them. It's just what it is. But thank you, Mr. Lawal Olaide from Facebook, for sharing that thought. I appreciate it. Abimbola Osuntusa, he says, but Tinubu wasn't going around blaming everyone. Tinubu was, though, when Imbiwan removed Goodluck Jonathan, he was blaming everybody, right? They blame everybody, right? It's what it is. It's politics. Let's not act as if this person is good, this person is bad. It's politics. I hope we understand that it's politics. It's what it is. But thank you, Mr. Abimbola, for being here. Rashid Olawale on Facebook says, Obi doesn't have to say it out. It is a sign of weakness that they don't want him on ballot. I hope I would interpret this exactly how you mean it. I'm seeing that you're saying, what I'm hearing from you is that you're saying the ruling party is weak and that's why they don't want Obi on the ballot. I don't know. I wouldn't say they are weak. They too, they play their own politics, even though it's a little bit weird. It's awkward that Tinubu, who was part of the Nadeko, now you're trying to tarnish democracy. I think that's not very nice coming from Tinubu. You cannot, like, in good conscience, Tinubu the man, you cannot in good conscience, in good faith, sportsmanship, say you want to be the only person on the ballot, because that's what everybody's seeing pretty much. Peter Obi come here, you do him this. You go here, you do him this. On the LP side, we know what didn't go down there, even though some people would argue. I also argue that he could have fixed it, but we know, say, the federal government, the ruling party hand, they inside. In don't join APC. When I don't carry on Wahala, go there again. So it's kind of, everybody's kind of seeing it. Even though you say, if he's a strong man, he should fix it. Yes, but should he not talk about it? I think he is, and I think he is confident that he's going to be on the ballot. But yeah, I hear you, my brother. Oluwa Rotimi says, Duze says, Kachi says, PO is your candidate, preferred candidate. That term, preferred, has to be there. He's not my candidate, he's my preferred candidate. Can you tell us why you are supporting him? All right. Let's not shift the goalpost. If now one of my guests on Sunday, he said, let's not shift the goalpost. I'm playing my brother, but it's not about me. It's not about me. I hear you, but it's not about me. It's about the guests. We want to hear what the guests have to say, and then we'll go from there. Maybe in conclusion, I could talk my own, but it's not about me for now. But I appreciate you for asking that question, Mr. Oluwarotimi Duze. Thank you so much. Adeshola Adenikan says, please speak for PO as one of his supporters. All right, we'll do that. We'll do that. But right now, it's not about me. But we'll do that. I appreciate you guys, man. I appreciate you guys. All right, Mr. Samuel Corey. Let's hear your thoughts on this. And thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Mr. Inochika, can you please mute your mic, please, so that we don't get echo?
Hello.
Yeah.
Okay. Good evening, Mr. Kashi. So my name is Samuel Corey, and I'm an Ijaman from the Niger Delta area.
Thank you.
So I stumbled on your podcast on Facebook for I think about a week now. So I've been enjoying it, and I've just been staying.
Appreciate it.
Especially the made by you. And,
Thank you.
Sure.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. So Peter Obi is the first politician that I was emotionally involved with. I've never really loved a politician up to the point of being very emotionally involved with them, to the point of praying and fasting for a politician. I've never done that, but I did that during the last election for Peter Obi. And why I did that was that as at that time, I wasn't sure who to vote for, but a few months before the election, I took my time to look at Peter Obi. I didn't really know much about him. I knew that he was a governor in Anambra State, but I didn't really have a lot of information. So he was the new person among them. All other people were known. Atiku were known. I know Atiku. I know the Tunumbu and other people. So Obi being in the midst, I needed to find out who this man is. And
Mr. Samuel, please just hold your thought there, and Make I just shout out people who don't gift me. I know if it's ignore them. True News, my brother. Thank you so much for all the gifts. Appreciate you. Thank you for the perfume. Thank you for the roses. I see you. Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you. All right, Samuel Corey. Yeah, if you want to summarize and tell us, I know you're giving us a background on how you stumble upon Peter Obi and how you became his supporter and you prayed and fasted and all that good stuff. But if you want to sum it up and tell us why you still support him.
All right. So when I did that, I found out that at that time I tried to find out how he governed, and I saw that he governed prudently. And I believed that Nigeria is suffering from leaders that are lavishing the wealth of the country on things that don't make sense. So for the first thing I wanted from a leader is a level of prudency in spending, in handling money. And Obi was the only person that scored that as at that time I was doing my analysis. Then I went to the Debt Office of Nigeria, Debt Management Office of Nigeria, DMO. Is a federal government agency that lists all the debt being held by the country, by every state and all of that. And as at that time, I discovered that during Obi's period...
Is this public? Is it a website or you went to their physical office?
No. DMO is a public thing.
Obviously, it's public. I'm saying the information you're talking about, is it accessible to the public? Is it on the internet or you went to their physical office?
I accessed it on the internet at that time. I saw a list of all the state, how much they were owing. All of it is online.
I see.
So after that time, I saw that Anambra State was owing the least money among all the states in Nigeria. And I'm like, okay, that shows that the governor was not accumulating debt for the state. And then all the stories around how he saved money, how he invested in brewery, and all the interest that has come back to Anambra State were all there for me to see. So I felt like, okay, this man is different from the normal people that we have in government who just waste our resources. And that was why I went for him. I campaigned for him and I supported him so strongly.
So in
And
2026, why do you still support him?
yeah, so now, to be fair with you, his stand on IPOB was a big blow to me. It weakened me seriously because also I was listening to Nnamdi Kanu for a long time. And as at the time it started to go violent, I knew. I used to listen to Radio Biafra too. So I felt like no sensible person should say this and support this. So I expected every well-meaning person to speak against it. But Peter Obi is not only silent, but even the few times I think I've heard him speak about it, he speaks in such a way that he doesn't condemn it. He just say, "How we hold dialogue with agitators," something like that. And it doesn't tell me where he stands. And that's weakened my resolve so far.
I think there's also been videos or interviews of him, people asking him, "What do you think about IPOB?" or something in those lines, and he said, "What did they even do? Those people are my neighbors." I think he has said something like that. So that can also tell you where he stands. He doesn't think that they've done anything wrong because if he has asked the question, "What did they even do?" That's weird. For someone who's from Anambra State, we know what's going on in Anambra State from Professor Akunyili's husband, late Professor Akunyili's husband was murdered in Onitsha, where he says he lives. So did he not hear about it? And the person that murdered the guy, he confessed that he's an ESN IPOB member. So when you say you don't know what these people did, that's kind of disingenuous, in my opinion anyway. In my opinion,
it is actually, because I served in Imo State and I still have very good link with my people. So I was thinking of coming to visit them in Imo State some time ago, and they told me not to come, that the East is not safe for me to come. So imagine, these are the people telling me that don't come, that it's not safe. And for Peter Obi to say that he doesn't know what they are doing, I mean, that stand has discouraged a lot of us that were die-hard fans of Peter Obi, and I don't know what he can do about it. But up to now, I still don't have an alternative candidate yet. But I'm just saying that how much I rooted for him back then has been weakened by his either indecision or maybe a passive decision about IPOB.
I mean,
that is one thing that has
just affected. For the benefit, let me play devil's advocate, right? I don't think in this, I mean, not like it matters anyway. It's not a very strong argument. But in this current cycle of election, I don't think anybody has asked him that question of IPOB. It hasn't come up yet. Or maybe I've not followed enough to know if it has come up yet. But hopefully we'll keep watching, and that obviously will come up. That question is going to come up. So we're going to see because I say people can change. People can change. 4 years to now, I mean, the last election to now, it's about 3-4 years, right? So people could see things different. People could have new or better information and change their opinions on things. So let's give him the benefit of the doubt and see what happens if and when that question is raised again for him. But I agree with you on the prudent side, right? That's also something that, appeal to a lot of Nigerians, and myself as well. That I'm kind of seeing because there's no perfect person, right? Tinubu also is not perfect. The people that still support Tinubu, they know that he's not perfect, but there are some things that they place above the other things that we would say is imperfections, right? There are things that they place above that. And when you show them the imperfections, they're like, yeah, but these other things are way more important to me than that other one, So moral is kind of subjective. Morality is kind of subjective. That's where I am with Peter Obi, by the way, But hopefully we'll see where his opinion, if his opinion has changed, over these years. But thank you, Mr. Samuel Corey. Make we hear from...
All right, thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate it. Make we hear from Mr. Inochika. Mr. Inochika, make we hear from you. Thank you for joining.
Yeah, my brother, thank you so very much.
Yeah.
And the last speaker, I so much appreciate you. We that lived many years in Nigeria, school in Nigeria, doing service in Nigeria, and by virtue of Nigeria is not giving us what we want, even as in regret we moved out of the country. And I believe much of us here, including the host, is living in abroad. If you check what is happening wherever you are now, compare it with what is happening in Nigeria. If you have that godly passion for our country, you don't have no option than to cry every day. So let's turn back to our topic for
All
today.
right, I was going to bring you back
Check it
because
out.
I don't know where
Yes,
even they go with
yes.
that talk. But
Yes,
anyway,
yes.
yeah.
My brother, checking about Tunumbu and his predecessors, you and I know that the core fundamental function of a president is to protect citizens and properties. And you and I know that that is not achievable, meaning that the government is failed totally compared with where you are living presently now. And that gives you a sleepless night if you really have passion for your own country. That means I should not have no more trust in them.
All right, one second, Mr. Inochika. 1 second. Why do you still support Peter Obi?
That's what I'm saying. Now, these people has named them. They are all there. They are the predecessors of Tinubu, including Tinubu. They have failed us. They can't protect us. Go to the north.
Mr. Inochika, 1 second.
Wait.
One second, Mr. Inochika. I understand you're trying to make an
No,
argument.
give me. I just want to do 30 seconds.
No,
and finish.
no. I don't want you to
Okay,
finish.
okay,
I want
I'll
us
wait for
to.
you.
I want us to stick to the topic.
I'll wait
right?
for you.
Yeah.
I'll wait for you.
Do you support Peter Obi?
Yes.
Okay. Tell us why you support him. Leave Tinubu alone.
I have checked his policies and politics.
Okay.
He wants to change the narrative of Tinubu and his predecessors. So let's give him a chance. Since the major function where we are living now, like I told you, I know we are not living in Nigeria. Properties and lives are not being protected. To an extent, a colonel or so, a ranking officer was killed by they wear his clothes and come for peace talk with guns. We are not safe. So let's give Peter Obi a chance to change the narrative since these people has failed us.
Mr. Kings, please mute yourself. If you come on, please mute yourself. We're
We
having a
don't
conversation.
we don't need to ask about IPOB. Let's ask where the major problem is coming from the north.
All right.
I'm
Make
not
I
in
ask you,
support
right?
of IPOP. I'm not, but the major, oh Lord, listen, it pains me. I cry every day when it comes to, because we know what we passed through before we went out, especially the youths, like you and I, the youths. Before our very naked eyes, all these are playing out, and we cannot stand strong to defend what God has given unto us, which is Nigeria, our own country. I know you know the truth. As well as I know the truth.
All right, 1 second. Make I ask you two questions so that I
Go
don't
ahead.
forget. Now make I write down.
No forget.
You said the major problem is coming from the north. What do you mean by that statement?
Yes. Okay. Look, I grew up in Nigeria. You see, when you look at exactly what is happening now, Eastern man can easily cohabit with the Yoruba Westerner. It can easily cohabit with I don't want us to go here. Let's stick to the topic because I know what I'm trying to.
But if you want to, if you 1 second, Mr. Inochika, right?
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Hear
You
me
asked me a
out.
question.
I asked you a question, but you're now still kind of countering. You know, you're saying that we should stick to the topic. If you want to stick to the topic, then stick to the topic.
Okay,
Don't
let me
start.
finish.
Hear me out. Hear me out, Mr. Inochika. If you want to stick to the topic, that's why I've been telling you why do you support Peter Obi, but you keep digressing, you keep talking about other things.
I support
Hear me
Peter
out.
Obi
Hear
because
me
I
out.
want him to change the
Hear me
narrative.
out. Hear me out.
Okay, go ahead.
If you want to stick to the topic, please let us stick to the topic. That's why the guests are here. You cannot come up and now start saying the problem is from the north. That's not sticking to the topic. That's not what we're talking about. And that's why I'm asking you, because you've said it. Now I'm asking you, why would you make that kind of statement when we're sticking to the topic? You see what I'm saying? But anyway, let's ignore that and move forward. Also, you've said Peter Obi is going to fix the problems in Nigeria in terms of saving lives, property, and all that good stuff, right? What do you think Peter Obi will do different in terms of in that regard?
If like I said, like I told you, if you listen to P2B policies and politics, he I think he has the ability and the capacity to enhance economic growth and development. Two, I think he foresee or has the ability to stop this terrorist acts majorly going on in Nigeria. Since others has failed us, he's the only one that stand different.
You've mentioned policies and politics. If you mention you know of any policies that Peter Obi has maybe told us that you think he can use, to do things better.
Some of the times interview, you listen to him moving around the neighboring countries, moving around, asking about electricity, how he's gonna sort down electricity for the nation to be, have steady light. So, if you listen to all his series of interviews, the way he marshaled it out one by one, if that guy, you give him a chance, probably, and let's watch him execute them.
Yeah,
because he has promised. He promised he give us steady light.
I hear
he
you.
has never been there.
Tinubu also promised steady light, right? And this is
no. We can't count Tinubu because he failed us.
Hear me out. This is what politicians. This is what
cannot judge. My brother, wait.
No, you need to wait so that we're not going to overtalk ourselves. I've let you talk for a minute, right? This is what politicians do. They talk. They overpromise, and then when they get the power, they just pretty much do whatever they want to do. And that's why I'm saying, that's why I asked you talked about policies and politics. That's why I'm asking you about the specific policy where you don't hear with Peter Obi talk, when you go use curb the insecurity issues over they get for Nigeria. That's why I asked that question. It's okay if you don't know, but it's also okay to not just throw things out there just because you want to say them. Because someone like me might hold on to it and keep asking you, what are the policies? What are the policies? You see what I'm saying?
Okay, I gave you one.
Okay.
He went to Egypt. He went to Ghana. He moved out almost many countries.
As far as security, going to Egypt is not a policy.
Hold on. Now you're asking me a question. Let me be breaking it down so that I won't forget.
Go ahead.
You see, I told you about electricity.
Okay.
We need electricity to function well, to enhance economic growth and development in our nation. That's one is very, very important and paramount. Then we have listened to him. We have heard and seen where he has been. And he has told us the strategies he's going to use to make sure we have 24 hours light. This guy, we have not put him in trial. Probably we have not seen others be on that seat and they failed us.
All right. Make I ask you again. Yes, absolutely. And hopefully Nigerians give him a chance. But again, you've mentioned policies. Going to Egypt and Ghana is not a policy. Do you understand what a policy is, right?
I got what you mean. Yes.
So going to Egypt is not a policy, right? You would agree with me, right?
Yes.
So what are the policies that Peter Obi will use to make we even leave the security or insecurity, right? What are the policies he would use to fix and I know I'm asking you this question like you're Peter Obi, right? I don't think it's very fair. But anyway,
okay.
If you have a response to that, you can give us.
I will try to give you answers. I will try to give you answers. Yes. I think I overheard him one time.
Yeah.
He said it and keep saying it. If you go back to his interviews, he said, if you are not capable, if our military base, which he know that they are capable to do, if they are not doing it, he fire them and put other people in place that can do it. And if eventually they cannot do it, these international bodies can help. He mentioned America. He mentioned America. Listen to that, and which is true. America is everly ready. Come and they shouldn't enforce themselves by themselves doing it. If the president should come over here and negotiate with them, they will help. They are already available. I live in America. We have counties. They are over ready to help and solve this thing. People are scared. The Yoruba land is gone. Everywhere is gone. People go to churches that are massacring people. Who are those people that are doing this?
Mr. Inochika, you need to put your emotions in check so that you go more coherent.
I cry every day when we watch things that are happening in our God-given country.
Mm,
We will cry every day. Our friends ask us questions.
mm,
Kids ask us questions. Is this going? Where you're bidding? Who is gonna live in your house?
mm.
You know, before our two very eyes, I'm asking you and other young people that are watching, we see things unfolding one by one, and we are living in abroad, shedding tears every day. Nobody is happy. What is going on in Nigeria? People will just enter church and massacre people and go out as if nothing has happened.
Yeah,
I believe
that's a
in
sad
fact, in the
situation.
eastern zone, I'm not trying to be tribalistic or zone. People goes to church freely and come back. People goes to church freely and come back.
Not really. We've seen videos of
You see,
some communities that
most
have
of
been.
them. I mean,
One
if,
second, Mr.
if a
Inochika.
young boy,
One
if a
second,
young
Mr.
boy, okay,
Inochika.
I'm sorry, my brother.
Yeah, we've seen videos of communities in the East, and this is caused by the IPOB ESN. Videos of communities in the East, churches where grass don't grow over their roof and stuff, right? So it's not necessarily correct. Yeah, in the cities, yes, people go to the church, go to their churches and worship freely, right? Even those in that insecurity still don't they encroach the city area. Like Okigwe, you wouldn't say Okigwe is a rural area. Now it's somewhat of a city too. But that insecurity don't encroach there. Although as well, that insecurity don't encroach there. So it's not necessarily correct. Insecurity problem is a national thing in Nigeria. It's not limited to one side and then one side will come do one side as if they happen. It happen. But again, that's my biggest pushback or reservation when it comes to Peter Obi. He stands on IPOB. He needs to say something concrete so that people go feel hold on to him and say, this is
don't
where
go
you
that
are.
side, my brother. If you go that side, anyway, you are the host. You have every right to go anywhere you want to go. But look at this. Okay, let's see that IPOB first. Okay, look at that. Let's see. Okay, let's see the peace talk people are making with the northern bandits and the Fulanese herdsmen and whatever. Could you imagine if you're living in abroad? I know where you are living. You're living in. Could you imagine if you watch this kind of thing televising worldwide that terrorists with that even war ammunitions come for? But when I watch this thing, I just bent down my head.
And what's your argument there? What's the point you're trying to make there?
The point is they should know by if somebody is fueling the gas. We and you know that somebody is encouraging such that can never happen in any part. I have lived in UK. I'm living here for many years. It can never happen in any part of the world.
I mean, I'm on the same page with you, and I think most Nigerians. One second.
Hold on.
When I ask you the question, you don't like to answer it. You keep saying things before you get to the response.
Listen.
Hear me out. I think most Nigerians would also agree with you that negotiating with terrorists is not the way to go. I think most reasonable Nigerians would agree with you. So I'm trying to see what point are you trying to make with that, because you brought it up. What point are you trying to make with that, negotiating with terrorists? What is the point there? So that we can talk about it.
My own take is just look at the scenario. Even the goals for them to with their ammunitions, giving them verdicts of what they should do or not do. That should give
I've told you that I agree with you. It shouldn't be happening. Why are you still elaborating it? You're wasting your time and my time. I'm agreeing with you that it shouldn't be happening. We shouldn't have a country where they are negotiating with terrorists and we're seeing them with. I'm agreeing with you, and most Nigerians would agree with you. It shouldn't happen. What is the point you're trying to make with that argument so that we can talk about it?
The point I'm trying to make is the present government and the predecessors has failed us woefully. Let's change the narrative.
All right.
Let the youth come up, change the narrative.
All right. Peter B is not a youth. Peter B is not a youth, by the way. He's an old man. I mean,
what I mean is that I didn't call Peter B. What I mean is that we should put forces together as youths, seeing what I'm seeing and other people are seeing, to change the narrative, to vote for somebody who we see that is capable, because those ones we are calling now, they have all failed us, apart from Peter B.
Fair enough. All right. Thank you, Mr. Inochika. I appreciate you joining. We move forward with the show. Appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Let's go to the next guest here. let's see. Before we go to the next guest, Mr. Kings, just give me 1 second. Make I just read some chats here because they matter, right? The people in the chat, they matter, right? We're not going to just ignore them like they don't matter. Anyway, Shitu Mudi Adeleye on Facebook. He says, answer question, you begin. All right. We're not going to read that, but Mr. Shitu, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Prince Ademola on Facebook, he says, okay, we're not going to read that as well, but I appreciate you, Mr. Prince Ademola Adufe on Facebook. I appreciate you. Ayo Oderinde, he says, my brother, I don't think it is true that you are crying every day. Yeah, someone is doubting that you cry every day. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Ayo Oderinde. Thank you so much. Oluwarotimi Duze, he says, Tinubu started independent power project in Lagos, but OBJ didn't allow him. All right. Olami H. Hallinson says, he has told you, can you please tell us a policy he created during his time as governor for 8 years? I wasn't even referring to the 8 years governorship. I'm talking about now that he's contesting. While you're the contest with president, you can be laying out some policies, right? That's why they have manifestos. You know, for your manifesto, you go say, this is how I'm going to do this, this is how I'm going to do this in terms of security. And I think I've heard Peter Obi say, if we not get the soldiers to mount to secure our pipeline, all of us go mount there. You know, I think that's, and obviously it's a joke, but that's kind of how he's reasoning, that we have the manpower to secure our pipelines. So that's kind of a policy, sort of, right? Anyway, but thank you, Mr. Oluwarotimi. Ayo Dorinde says, how is he going to do it? That is what I'm asking. That's what I was asking. Absolutely. Noble Jad says, Igbo are comfortable living in the north. It is the Igbo that do not create hospitable environment for others to stay with them. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with your second statement. I don't agree with that. But thank you, Mr. Noble Jad, for sharing that. Arobunago Karusi, Mr. Peter B is a member of... we know we read that one too. Arobunago, I greet you, my brother. Okarusi, I greet you. Anyway, Abiodun Bankole, also surprisingly, Peter B said openly, Nnamdi Kanu has done nothing wrong. Yeah, absolutely. He said that. This took me off guard. Absolutely. He definitely said that. But Alex, Oluwarotimi says, but Alex Oti is still in Labour Party and trying to fix Labour Party with 6 million votes. Peter Obi should have launched his own party. Appreciate all of you guys for being here. Make we read some TikTok chats, and then we keep the show going. All right. ID says, all motion, no movement. All right. Thank you, Mr. ID, for being here. Dream Merchant, he says, how can he have a manifesto? He has no party nomination yet. I mean, he doesn't have a manifesto. Absolutely. Right now, he doesn't. But I was definitely, I would hope that everybody understands where I'm coming from, right? He's run in the past, so he had a manifesto. So I'm saying, in that previous manifesto, how did he intend to do these things? I would hope everybody understands what I was saying, right? But anyway, thank you, Mr. Who was that? Was it ID? Mr. Dream Merchant. Thank you. Oga Ade says states are building sub-national power stations now after the Electricity Act. Absolutely, Oga Ade, absolutely. And that was something I was going to say when Mr. Chika was speaking. I was going to say, even though I'm not a very big fan of Tinubu, but, now the policy when put in place now, we make states, they are able to generate their own electricity, right? I was going to say that, but, it's what it is. But thank you, Ogade, for sharing that. Appreciate it. Big Inca, my bro. Appreciate you, man. Big Inca says, clown. All right, we're not going to read that. But Big Inca, I see you. I greet you. Thank you so much for being here. ID says, the guy wasted our time. All right. Comfy Global says, must they always speak aggressively all the time? Comfy Global, by the way, I see you. Thank you for being here. Awimot, Sowore has not failed us. Sowore again. Now, wow, Sowore again. Now, wow. Anyway, let's get back to the show. Come on now, Sowore again. Come on now. I see Sowore, they talk for interview the other day. This guy was marveled about drone. Yeah, if you just use drone and Come on now. Anyway, let's get back to the show. Mr. Kings, thank you for your patience. Let's hear your thoughts on this, and thank you for joining. Mr. Kings, are you there? All right, thank you.
Thank you very much for having me. I must say, I love your shows. I follow it
Appreciate
on
it.
all platforms. And
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
you are just one
Appreciate
of
it,
those
man.
fantastic Nigerians with a lot of nuance, depth
Thank you.
out there that, well, I can say your content is incomparable to none
Thank you.
that
Thank you.
I've
Thank you. This
encountered
guy won't use
on
butter.
social media.
This guy won't glaze me. This guy won't use butter finish me. Thank you,
No,
my
no,
brother.
no, no, no,
Thank
no,
you,
no,
my
but
brother.
it's
Thank
true.
you. Thank
You are a
you.
very brilliant. You are a very brilliant person, and I hope to see people like you
Thank you.
at
Thank
the ends
you.
of affairs in our country. People who can really ask the critical questions, and people who actually know what they are doing, what they are saying. You know, you are not emotional about anything, and I'm grateful.
Thank you. Thank
No,
you. Thank
seriously, I'm
you.
grateful to you because you have brought a different narrative to these arguments.
Thank you. Thank you.
But let's
Thank
go
you.
to the
Thank you, my brother. Make my
let's go
head
to the
no
topic
spoil.
let's go to the topic. No, let's go to the topic at
Thank you.
hand.
Thank you.
Okay. I have never supported Peter Obi,
Mm.
and I'm not going to support him.
Mm.
Neither did I vote for Bola Tinubu at the last election.
Mm.
In the last two elections, I voted for Omoyele Sowore,
Mm.
and a lot of people say I wasted my vote, but it's my vote. I'm entitled to do whatever I choose with
Absolutely.
it.
Absolutely.
It's my conscience. It's my
Absolutely.
conscience.
And if I'm being honest, I was going to say, since you know they support Peter Obi, we wouldn't be able to have the conversation with you because we want to hear from people who support him. However, because
Who
you
support
also,
him?
now, so what are you they talk about or you they support?
Yes.
Let us hear your thoughts on the topic in general.
Okay, I'm just going to speak on why I didn't support Peter Obi.
Yeah.
That's all. And why I didn't support Peter Obi was that it doesn't really come across to me like a brilliant person. And there are too many gaps between the things he says and the things that he actually said he did.
I mean,
This guy said he saved money.
One second.
He saved money.
One second, though, Mr. Kings. Saying that he doesn't come across to you, and that's a fair statement. However, being brilliant is very objective. If somebody does something that's smart, for lack of words, right? You can say this guy is brilliant. But if somebody does something that is not smart, you can say this person is dumb. So, in your opinion, why do you say he doesn't come across to you as someone that's brilliant?
Okay, I'll tell you.
Also, can you please turn
this
down
guy
the volume?
said-
Can you please turn down the volume of the thing in the background, please?
Okay, yeah, I think it's my TV. I'm watching football.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, 1 minute.
Yeah, take your time. Take your time. So just so that the
how-
guests
how about-
go
how
enjoy
about
it.
now?
I think it's better. It's better for sure.
IB now.
Eat better pass before.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, so this our guy was governor for 8 years. And while he was governor for 8 years, workers were going on strike, doctors were going on strike, teachers were going on strike. And this our guy said he kept money. He said he saved money. The money, the allocations that they give to him, or the state's money, is it meant to be saved or meant to be used to take care of the state, the indigents, the people of the state? I think that's what the money is meant for. He said, and he unashamedly will say that I put money for Access Bank. I keep money for the money. You only keep excess money, the money you have no use for.
Mr.
That's
Kings,
the one you save.
Mr. Kings, let me say
Like
this.
my opinion.
Yeah, and it's your opinion, but your opinion is not necessarily correct. It's not completely correct.
Yes, it doesn't have to be correct. It's just
hear
my
me out.
perspective.
Hear me out.
And I don't mind.
And I want to give you this information, and hopefully it will change your perspective or your opinion. Hear me out. When you say if he was governor for 8 years and teachers were going on strike, doctors were going on strike, it is not completely correct. Yes, teachers and doctors did go on strike, but it was in the beginning of his tenure when he just became governor.
Okay.
There were issues. I don't know the specifics of those issues. There were issues in the health sector, in the teaching sector, education sector, that he ultimately fixed within that 1 year, 2 year period, he fixed it. And after that time, after that period, there were no more strikes in Anambra State in terms of doctors or teachers. And the money, like you said, I agree with you. Now, excess money, that means save. He didn't save money where he was owing when he was owing teachers. That's why I say you're not completely correct. Does that make sense to you?
Makes a lot of sense. I
Okay.
agree, and I appreciate that, and that's why I like this. I like this.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Now, what I'm saying is this, and that thing I'll say is this: everybody that said P2P is the next best thing after jollof rice, how many of them will go and spend their next holiday in the Anambra that Peter left behind? If you want to go on vacation now, will you go to Anambra to go for your vacation? Were there running water? Were the schools comparable to any other school anywhere, better than the schools anywhere else in Nigeria? Look, my opinion of this thing might be subjective, and it's just my opinion.
Absolutely.
I might be wrong, okay? My opinion would have been that why this guy was governor, if he put in policies, like we're talking about policies, like I tell people, is policies and processes, that's what institutions need to thrive. That's what they ride upon.
Yep.
That's why our democracy has seemingly failed, because we lack those institutions with the right policies and the right people in place to drive it. That's my opinion.
Absolutely.
If this
And
guy,
let
while
me
he
just
was
let me just
governor,
push back. Let me push
so
back.
the question I ask is supporters. All right.
Let me push back a little bit. And please, the question you want to ask the supporters, just hold on to that one so that you don't go forget. We'll come back
Yeah.
to that. You mentioned running water and schools. I don't know of any Nigerian state that has
Hospitals.
schools, hospitals. Running water, schools, hospitals. I don't know of, let me start with running water. I don't know of any Nigerian state that has running water, like government. I don't know, but you can help me with that. So that we no go just they compare, put P2B for one side, then leave other people to do something different.
None. None that I know.
Not that you know,
And I
but
happen to
now
be-
it's
I
not
happen-
fair. It's not
Yes.
fair to now say there was no running water. Like every other people or person for every other state has running water, and for some reason Anambra no get. That's not a very fair statement. And then for the school,
I disagree with you, and I'll tell you why.
why?
This is supposed to be the next best thing after jollof rice. This guy is supposed to be head and shoulders above the rest.
Fair
That
enough.
is the benchmark. The benchmark for judging this guy should have been what he done, because that's what he is parading. Come and see what I have done. And if you say, come and see what I have done, and what you have done is not better than anyone around you, then exactly what have you done? Look, the question I ask his supporters is this: what are the policies, processes, or institutions, novelty that Peter Obi brought to governance in Anambra State that neighboring states has copied and that are still thriving right now? I'm here to meet anyone who can give me one. And if you know one, please educate me.
I mean, I can
Why
say
this Bola Tinubu-
I can
It
say
is Bola Tinubu that we are.
hear me out. Hear me out. Let me just say one thing, Mr. Kings. I can say his idea of saving, it's not necessarily a bad idea, but the typical Nigerian person or average Nigerian person would say, people they're hungry, you go you save money. Not necessarily. Like he has always said, there were no contractors that he was owing. There were no salaries he was owing. There was no gratuity he was owing. So if this
all those are just dumb ideas,
no,
in my opinion.
not
And I'll tell you why.
necessarily.
I'll tell you why.
If you
Let me
have
tell you why.
hear me
Hear
out.
me out.
Let me finish. If you have goals, as a person, and you've exceeded, you've met all your goals, and now there are excesses, what do? Do you just carry the money and start splashing around because there is an excess? I don't think it's dumb. I think
Absolutely not.
okay. So some
Okay,
person
let's
will
take it
save
from
him.
that your
How that can be?
perspective.
How can that be dumb then?
Maybe we take them from that your perspective
Okay.
now. So now be say the guy no get any big goals. He no get outrageous goals. This guy is just a play safe guy. Look, in a state where there are no roads everywhere, where schools There are no world-class schools. Look, I would have enjoyed this man if he had said, when I got there, I built X and X amount of schools, and I made these schools school of excellence, that it is only the best of the best students, like this university that you have in India, that is producing all the CEOs all across the world, where only the best of the best of the best can get admissions there. I would have loved this guy that, oh, while I was in Anambra, I started this and that and that. And if you look at that now, so state came to copy the things I did. So came to copy. What exactly has anybody learned from this guy?
And
apart from the emotions
I'll
that
tell you.
are
I'll tell you a few,
Yeah.
Mr. Kings. You
Okay, no,
mentioned.
wait, hold on.
you-
Wait, let me finish.
All right,
Let me
go
land.
ahead.
You have not allowed me to land my point.
Go ahead.
Now, this Bola Tinubu that all of us criticize.
You're going to Bola Tinubu. I want us to stay on Peter Obi
No,
before
no,
we
no.
go to Bola.
We
One
are
second.
benchmarking now.
No.
We are
Let me
benchmarking now. That's
respond.
what I'm
Let me
saying.
respond to Peter
I'm
Obi.
benchmarking him against even the person
I hear you.
that we say
I hear you.
is-
I hear you.
is
I hear you, Mr.
justificable.
Kings. Before we go to Bola Tinubu, let me push back on the Peter Obi's own. You mentioned roads. Anambra State under Peter Obi. Anambra State under Peter Obi had the best road network in Nigeria. This is a fact. He built roads. He created new roads that connected villages. Roads where no exist before. He created those roads. So maybe you don't have all this information and you're just thinking about it and you're saying, where are those things? They exist. You mentioned schools. Anambra schools under Peter Obi. Okay, I think he left. Anyway, and secondary schools under Peter Obi. We all know the WAEC result. Not WAEC result. WAEC grading or whatever. Anambra became first. How do you think it happened? It was because of these schools that he put money into those schools. He bought laptops for all the schools. He bought buses for all the schools, generators for all the schools. He empowered those schools. That's why you see the results changed from wherever they were. It became number one under him. So it's not necessarily fair to put him down and say, where are the things? Those things are there. I don't know why Mr. Kings left. I thought we were having a good conversation. I don't know why he left. All right, he's requesting. We're going to bring him back up here. But anyway, I don't think it's very fair to just say, where are those things? Those things exist. ANIS, there's something called ANIS. ANIS. It's something about development. He created this ANIS. ANIS was like a business kind of model where the state was partnering with private businesses. One of the things they did was buses. I used those buses. I don't know if they still exist anyway. They had buses plying the routes, going to Port Harcourt, going to Lagos. That was an initiative by him. You know, his initiative in Anambra at the time. So it's not very fair to just put him down and say, where are the things? Yes, it's not world class, but which Nigerian state has anything that is world class? Shout out to Dr. Alex Oti. Now, only him, where they see, where they do things, where they somewhat world class. Look at the bus station he's building in Umuahia and the one he's building again in Aba. You know, those things are world class. Tell me which state, again, they do things where you go say be world class. Anyway, I don't know. Mr. Kings, I think he's having a network connection now, network problem here. Hopefully he can request and we can bring him back up here. But anyway, let's get back to the show. We have Mr. Unbothered. Please unmute yourself. Let us. All right. Before you unmute yourself, Mr. Kings is requesting again. Make we finish the conversation before we move to you. Mr. Kings, I don't know.
Okay, I'm here. Can you hear me?
All right, we can hear you now.
Okay, look, I'm sorry if it seems like I'm putting Peter Obi down. I'm not putting him down. All of us just want the same thing. We want the same thing for our country.
Yep.
We want to have a good country. We want
Yep.
our country to be good. We want it to be comparable to anywhere else in the world. Some of us might have not lived abroad or things like that, but yeah, we've been to a few places as well, and we see how things are done, and we wouldn't mind this to replicate this here. And
Yeah.
in fact, we've been way too behind.
Yep.
All right, so what I'm saying is I'm only benchmarking this guy's achievements against the other ones. So if his achievement is as pedestrian as the other ones, then what's the hype really about him?
It's not as pedestrian as the other ones, though. It's not as pedestrian as the other ones.
It is in my opinion, but we won't agree on that. But it is. I'm not.
Do you know of this place they call Abia State?
Anything.
Do you know of this place they call Abia State? I mean, I'm being sarcastic. Don't mind me. I'm being sarcastic. But the previous governors, 3 consecutive governors, Oju Zokalo, Theodore Oji, and Ipazu, 3 consecutive governors literally did nothing for that state. Literally. At some point, they interviewed the last governor before the current one. Say, which new developments? This guy was mentioning Domino's. Say, Domino's is now in Aba. That at least Domino's is now. You see how they laugh, right? So you cannot compare that man with Peter Obi. You see what I'm saying? They asked him what of the flyover.
No.
He said, how many people get motor where then they build flyover? How many people are driving flyover? This man was bragging that he was giving pregnant women 500 naira. Did they have it before? I'm not making this up. These things exist. So he's not like the rest. It's not very fair to say he's like the rest.
Well, you see, when I say it's like the rest, it's not really like anybody is completely bad. Nobody is completely bad. But what I'm saying is that the hype around this guy does not match the status, what this guy is achievements. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying, he might have done some things. Of course, he did some things. I know that. And look, I'm one of those people who don't believe that is story of Anambra State becoming number 1 in WAEC within 4 years. I doubt that very much.
You can doubt it, but you can doubt it, but the proof is in the pudding.
Listen. Where are the graduates?
Listen, you can doubt it.
Where are the graduates?
Look, listen, you can doubt
No.
it. Hear me out.
I doubt it, and I'm challenging you now.
All right.
Where are the graduates?
Man, my pushback is this.
Where are the graduates?
You want me to start calling their names? That's not a fair question now. Come on now, let's have a good conversation here. Hear me out. Let me.
Last election,
Mr. Kings, just hear me out. You can doubt it.
I'm listening. I'm with you.
You can doubt it. However, people also doubt that the world or the earth is flat. You can doubt it all you want, but the proof is there. It's up to you to go and look for the proof. It's there. People have shown you've refused to look at it, and you keep doubting it.
You don't think those exams that they help them to write those exams?
All right.
You don't think so?
All right. So let's say Lagos State. Let me assume now, Mr. Kings. I don't think we're having a good conversation. If you say something, allow me to talk too, so that we're not going to overtalk ourselves, right?
Okay, go ahead.
So
go ahead.
If you say,
I like you. So go ahead.
If you say you don't think that people wrote those exams for them, let me now make this hypothesis, right? Yeah. Right now in Nigeria, let's say Lagos be number 1 for WAEC. Would it be fair for somebody? Would it be fair for someone like? I'm just saying hypothetically. Now Lagos be number 1 now for WAEC. Would it be fair for me Kachina, to sit here and say, those people, you just say no be person, they write them for them? Those are not nice. Those are not very smart statements to make. You have to give credit when credit is due, regardless of how you feel about it. It's just what it is. Regardless of how you feel about it, allow credit, make credit day.
Do you know why I doubt it? Would you like to know?
Yeah, let's hear it.
I happen to be a scholar like you.
Okay.
And I wrote WAEC.
Okay.
And actually, from the way I'm talking, you should have an idea that I was not a dullard by any means.
Okay.
Okay. Now, to pass WAEC, you think because somebody puts money in schools and buy computers and all that, within 1 year, you will jump from number 30 something to number 3 or 4, or what did you say he did in 1 year?
It wasn't within 1 year. It wasn't within 1 year. Within the period
That's what he said. Go and listen. Go and listen to it again.
It wasn't within 1 year. It wasn't
that from number 30 something. That's what he said. Now go and listen. Go and look for it now.
Go ahead.
Check me.
Go ahead then. Go ahead.
He said within 1 year from number 30 something they came third first, and then later they now became number 1.
Okay.
It cannot happen in 1 year.
All right. Let me now ask you, right?
And as a matter of fact, in my opinion, it will take you a minimum minimum of 4 to 5 years for that result, for you to get that result.
All
So
right.
if only he's saying after 3 or 4 years when I did this results started coming in, I have no problem with it.
All right.
But
Fair
to say
enough.
we did
Mr. King, you've made
like
that
it's
point.
magic.
You've made that point. Let me push back on that, right? Yeah, and I don't believe that it happened
Well-
between 1 year. Maybe he said that for sure. I don't believe it happened within 1 year. Anambra was at a certain level. It would have to take time. And I agree with you. It has to take at least 3-4 years. I think it took a period of time for it to happen, not within 1 year. However, you asked a very important question. You say, is it by buying computers and buying generators and buying buses that somebody would just go from where they are to number one? Now, tell us, how else do you think? How do you think it would happen? How do you think it would happen?
Okay. Passing exams does not totally depend on abilities alone. It depends. You need to have the right teachers. You need to have the right conditions, both at school and at home. Both at school and at home.
Okay.
Regardless of the effort that the teachers put in at school, the home where the child spends most of his time is also very, very, very important in these matters that we are talking about.
Okay.
And if the students themselves who have not been serious over hypothetically, I'm not saying for sure now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hypothetically has not been dedicated to studying before. They need a new orientation. They need a lot. So that's why I think the process will take a much longer time than the timelines that he gave.
All right. Fair enough. Now,
That's just my opinion. I might be wrong. I don't hold
it's okay.
any.
It's okay to be wrong. I don't.
Yeah.
For me, anyway, it's okay to be wrong.
Yeah.
You learn from your mistakes, right? But anyway, you said the right conditions has to be met, both at school and at
Yes.
home. I agree with you. The
Yes.
home own P2B has no control over what happens at home. Me and you don't know what's they happen for home. We don't know if they have bad condition or good condition at home. We don't know that. So
Yes.
let's even remove that one. But at school, he has control over it because they are public schools, right? So now it goes back to the computers, generators, buses, and paying teachers well. If these conditions are put in place, what other conditions are you looking for? What other good conditions are you looking for? If you know you're going to school, there's electricity, the place is conducive for you. Nobody when they blow fan, fan they blow you, they learn. The teachers are well paid, all that good stuff. What other conditions are you looking for? For what other conditions would you be looking for?
Okay, look, you are saying this is like I think your perspective is more of an utopian view of this matter. These guys who are mostly from poor homes, because it's only poor people who go to public schools, at least these days.
Listen,
From poor homes,
not necessarily,
poor
and
environment.
that is the mistake that
No,
you're making.
yeah,
If
I'm
I show
not-
you the
hold on,
schools,
hold on,
if
hold
I
on,
show you
hold
the
on
schools
now.
for the public
Hold
schools for Anambra State, if I show you, take
Yeah.
your time, type DMGS, type it on your phone, DMGS Onisha, type St. Charles, St. Charles or so, type it. These are public. That is the
There are
misconception
so
here.
many.
Type
No.
DMGS for
You
your
have
phone.
only mentioned DMGS.
That
and
is,
St. Charles now.
I don't know all of them now. Me, I'm not even from Anambra.
How many thousands? How many thousands of schools that are in that state?
My brother, I don't know all of them. That's why I'm mentioning one to you, right? Type it and see it.
That's why I said that. That's why I said that your perspective is a bit elitist. That's because you think like if these are done this way and that way, that it should. But have you forgotten that these children that I talked about, that are coming from different walks of life, from poor homes, from this, from that, from this and that, their children, their parents, if needs to even buy into providing these environments at home that is
my brother, you really don't understand, and you don't want.
I've been a teacher.
Were you a teacher in DMGS? Were you a teacher in Onisha?
No, I'm not a.
Were you a teacher in Anambra? Were you a teacher in Anambra State?
Is Anambra a spectacularly different place from?
But we are
any other
having the
place in Nigeria?
conversation about Anambra State. I
No,
compared
we are saying
Abia
that
State to
Anambra
you.
is not. If we
I
agree,
compared
if
Abia
you and
State.
I agree that
I told you about
Anambra,
Abia State.
if you and I agree that Anambra State is not, or the indigens of Anambra or the conditions in Anambra is not spectacularly different from any other part of Nigeria.
I used
The
Abia
ability
State as
of the
a
children
yardstick
in
for you.
Abia.
I used Abia State as a yardstick for you.
All
Abia
right,
State was a
all right,
mess.
Kachi. Kachi, on this, you and I are not probably going to agree on it. But because what I'm saying is not putting down Peter Obi. I'm not by any means doing that. I would have been glad. Honestly, I tell you my heart, I would have been super happy if this guy was actually everything that he has said. I've seen so many interviews that Seun Okinbaloye was interviewing this guy on Channels TV, and he was saying bullshit.
My brother.
What will you do?
Bullshit is
what will you do to this? What will you do to what did he ask him? He said one time he was coming from London. He entered British Airways.
One second. Time out, Mr. Kings. You're not even making coherent statements now. You said Seun was asking him what. Hear me out. I'm not saying it just to throw jabs. I'm saying it because that's what you just did. You said one time Seun was asking him a question. He said, "What would you do to?" You didn't finish that statement, and you started giving the response.
Yes, because I cannot remember what.
So if you cannot remember what he was asking him, why are you giving us the response?
But the answer was ludicrous.
You don't remember the question, but you know the answer was ridiculous. You don't remember the question, but you know the answer was ridiculous.
Okay, let me.
Come on now, Mr. Kings. Come on now.
Let me give you the answer. If you don't laugh and fall off the chair you are seated on.
Give us the question. Let us know let us see. Let all of us judge if the response is ridiculous. Give us the question. Let all of us judge if the response was ridiculous.
My name on me as a person. My name is Kola. But if you must know, is that I do not believe that there's anything spectacular about this guy, and that there's nothing he has done that is different from what most of the rest of the guys have done. That's just my opinion.
Fair enough.
So we could leave it at that. But
absolutely.
I'm actually very willing to learn if somebody will give me substance.
I don't give you. You know how many substance I don't give you. You know how many substance I don't give you since today. You know, great take anyone. You say you are still waiting.
I'm even a bit surprised. I'm even surprised. Say you talk the way they talk. You were actively shielding this guy and rooting for him underneath. That's what you were doing. Well, you
rooting for who?
That is very critical.
Rooting for who?
I
said it here now. He's my preferred candidate. He's my preferred candidate. Okay, I'm not hiding that.
No wonder now. No,
but what does it matter, though? We are having a conversation. What does it matter?
No, we're having a conversation that you are supposed to be the umpire.
No.
Now talking to a biased umpire, we don't understand.
No. That's not fair, Mr. Kings. That's not fair, Mr. Kings. And again, like I told you before we even started having the conversation, the show is for people who still support him. Make we hear what they think. But I allowed us to have the conversation because you know they support him. You know they support Tinubu.
I love you, die. Irrespective of whether we don't agree on it or not, I love you, die.
All right, my brother. I appreciate you.
I've been listening to you for about a year now or so.
I appreciate you, my brother.
I love you, die.
I appreciate you.
So
I appreciate you.
That's syncing on. So
thank you so much.
We agree on that one.
I appreciate you, Mr. Kola. Make I blow horn for you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you. Absolutely. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you. All right, now so what they do for the Bia Parlour podcast. You know, it's a little bit of conversational. You know, we have conversations here and there and all that good stuff. But I thank you, Mr. Kola, for joining. Again, the show now for people who support him. But I allowed Mr. Kola to have this conversation because he said, they support Peter Obi, they support Tinubu. He was on Sowore's side. So I hope that he will be more unbiased. And I'm not saying that he was biased. I'm just saying I hope that he will be more unbiased so that we can have the conversation. And I think that we did have a good conversation, by the way. Shout out to Mr. Kola, Mr. Kings. All right, make we move to Mr. Unbothered. Unbothered, please unmute yourself. Make we get this conversation.
All right. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Kachi.
Good evening.
Right?
I greet you. Yes.
Kachi is the name.
Yes, Kachi. Yes.
Is it Onyekachi or I don't know?
Nah, leave that one. Nah.
Okay.
Katrina, the name. Leave that one. Your name now on board that. Did I ask you what your government name is? Your name now on board that. I ask you your government name. My brother. Next thing now you go say, okay, what
No
is your
wahala. No
surname?
wahala.
What is your surname? Is it Ngnika or Ngnika? Come on now. Come on now. Mr. Onboarded, my name is Kachi. Let's talk about this.
Sorry,
Yeah.
sir. Okay. Um. First of all, I want to mention this. I'm 30-something years old already.
Okay.
Since
We don't need personal information, my brother. Let's just go to the topic.
sorry, I'm not bringing my personal information, but I just
Okay.
want to give this a little bit. Yeah, I've never voted in Nigerian election before, but for the first time, I was really pushed to go and get my voter's ID. I mean, during the last election, and the reason is because for the first time, I felt hopeful that we are going to have something that is different. And what is that different thing? It was P2B. So, like one of the speakers I mentioned, the prudence was one of the factors that he was, someone who is prudent. But one thing too that was really, because I'm the kind of person that don't easily fall into the trap of having to support two sides, one side. When you have two parties that are trying to get, let's say, as at the moment now, almost everybody is either P2B or Tinubu, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So most times we fall into the trap of wanting to be on a particular side. So I don't really fall into those kind of traps. So despite my support for P2B as of then, I could still see through the bullshit that comes out from the obedience as of then. I could see the bullshit, how they attack people. They call everybody who is not on his side enemies of Nigeria. Those were the things, those were my reservations for the obedience. These are his followers, not himself.
Yeah, you're not voting
Fast
for
forward.
obedience, right? You're voting for the man himself.
Yeah, I know.
So
I know.
you've mentioned his prudence. Is there any other traits or factors will make you still support him in 2026? Do you even support him in 2026? Well, I guess we should start from there.
Okay, good. I'm not really supporting any candidates now. I'm not sure I'm ready to vote in 2027.
So you now undecided at this point.
Something like that.
Okay.
I've gone back to my default.
Okay.
Another reason to, if you remember 2020 protest, that October 2020 protest, one of the things people were pushing for was having a different generation of politicians. I hope you understand what I mean.
Yeah.
The current generation of politicians, if you check back, there were people who were there in the 1970s and 80s. Obasanjo came back. What do you call this guy? He came back. So people were also looking for someone who is younger, someone they can easily connect with. The youth, we are looking for people they can connect with, if you recall. Yeah, so sincerely, I fell for that too, because I'm not saying that P2B is too young or very young, but he's younger than Tinubu, of course.
All right, my brother, not to cut you short, right?
Yeah, so
1 second, not to cut you short, right? But I know you supported P2B in the last election, and now you've also said that you're somewhat undecided. What has pushed you to become undecided? Why are you transitioning from not necessarily full support, but support for P2B to now being undecided? What pushed you?
Good. This is it. I've watched so many of the interviews and I'm not impressed, sincerely speaking. Like the last speaker was talking about one of the interviews where he was asked a question and he was referencing how he went to wash toilets. Sincerely, I was disgusted when I listened to it.
What was the question?
I thought the question was on insecurity. How would you tackle insecurity in Nigeria? And he drifted to telling a story of how he went to wash toilets. I was really embarrassed. I felt embarrassed when I listened to that. It was very, very embarrassing. And apart from that, there have
Is this
been
a
other
recent interview?
scenarios.
Is this a recent interview? I been back
That was
then
2025, last year. It's
last year. I
last year.
see.
This particular one is last year, yeah. So there have been other cases too where
I mean,
he
listen,
didn't meet
right?
my, he didn't even
I'm
come
not trying
close to my expectation with his replies.
hear me out. Yeah, I'm not trying to say that he didn't say that or you're lying, right? But it would be nice that I don't believe that P2B would. I mean, it's hard for me to and no. As a matter of fact, anybody you would ask somebody about insecurity and what is the context? Did he just talk about the washing toilet and stop? That's his response. Full stop. I'm washing toilet. Full stop. You see what I'm saying? I don't
Okay.
know.
Okay, let me get this now. Can just listen.
Coming back on British Airways years back. I'm a serving governor.
Play 1 second. Pause it.
Toilet was messed up. She opened that
All
toilet.
right, Mr. Onboarded, I muted you because I don't know if you can hear me. Mr. Onboarded, if you can hear me, please pause it. Start it from the question. Let us hear the question. Don't just give us his response. Start from the question. Let's hear the question and then go from there.
Okay, listen on.
Yeah, I'm
A
listening.
lot of the things that you're sharing with us, we already know. We believe in your capacity. My question to you is, I haven't heard any question about insecurity, for instance, because it has worsened over time since the last election. I would like to hear your thoughts on that, and I appreciate the opportunity.
There's somebody who worked for Lagos State government, for Fasholas government. She might be listening to what I'm saying now, or can be used as an example. She works with a law firm. We are coming back on British Airways years back. I'm a serving governor. The entire toilet was messed up. She opened that toilet to use it, it was messed up. She walked away. I went in there and she came back. The entire place was cleaned. She didn't even tell me, but he told a minister and told somebody else where she works in office, said, I can't believe this. The people called me and said,
A lot of the things that you're sharing with us, we already know. We believe in your capacity. My question to you is, I haven't heard any.
All right. I'm not
Okay.
I heard that. I'm not doubting you, but I want to make sure it's on YouTube. It has to be on YouTube, right? Let me see that was not necessarily
Yes.
edited. I want to hear them by myself. I want to see them by myself to make sure. Because in my head, I'm like, that would be like cut and join. Like somebody asked me a question.
Kachi, check your mic. Check your mic. We know they hear you.
Yes.
Oh,
Check your mic, Kachi.
sorry, I go push my. Sorry about that. Thank you,
right.
my brother, Babazo. Thank you. Anyway, I'm not doubting you. However, give me the keyword, make I search them for YouTube so that I'll play it from here and make sure that it's not doctored. Is that fair? Would that be fair?
Okay, just I searched for P2B interview where he said he cleaned toilet. That was what I used to in
All right.
searching.
Clean toilet. Make una bear with us. Let it not be as if. And listen, I have no bone in this. I have no bone in this fight. I be dog in this fight, right? But I want to make sure, for posterity's sake, make it not be as if if that's what he said, it's what he said. P2B is not paying me. Nobody's paying me. I love the guy. That's it. However, let us be sure, for posterity's sake. All right. P2B Nigeria security challenges a toilet story. All right. Let's bring this. This is a 16 minutes video.
P2B is making it clear.
Out of touch with reality.
All right. That's
Every
not
question
it.
is
This is someone reacting to it, but give me 1 second. Hopefully I can find it. I think that's a doctored video. If I'm being honest with you, my brother, I would say it's a doctored video. The way the lady asked the question, there was a pause. There was no thank you for the question or yes. you know how a person go enter before you begin to respond to question. That wasn't there. It was like somebody caught something and put it where they asked him another. That's how I'm seeing it. And I'm not seeing that video on my YouTube. But hopefully, the thing is on me now to go and look for it. After the show, I'll take my time and do my research, make I no bore anybody. But I'm just doing a quick research now on YouTube, and I'm not seeing it. I'm not saying you're lying, but I go like to see him for myself and make sure that he wasn't doctored. It looks to me that he was, from how I perceive him, from how you playing it from the audio there, it looks to me like he was doctored. But for now, we'll go pause on that one and continue the show. But apart from that, let us continue the conversation and keep it moving. Make we no bore anybody here. Mr. Unbothered, if you want to, I mean, yeah,
Okay.
that's one interview, and if that's
So
the case,
when,
it's a
when I
shame.
listen
Yeah,
to things,
go
yeah,
ahead.
see, there's something I've come to understand because I remember one time I was having a discussion with someone. I told him I'm not trying to be biased.
Yeah,
He told me that we as humans, there are situations that will come to where we'll be biased. And I've also searched myself and I've noticed that when it comes to religion, sometimes I can be a little bit biased. So there are things that you might be a very logical person, but there are things that when it comes to that place, you want to lose it or you find yourself losing it. I don't know if you understand me. So I understand if that is the situation for you when it comes to Obi, I can understand that too.
No, not necessarily. Not necessarily.
This interview,
No, not necessarily.
I don't see how it is
Mr.
doctored
Mr.
like the way you're saying.
Mr. Unbothered, let's even take it another step. Send me the link. Send me the link to that on my send it to me as a DM. Make I see that specific. I want to see it and make sure it's not doctored. From just hearing the audio, it looks to me like it's doctored.
Okay. Look at what happened. Look at what happened.
Yeah.
The channel where I played it from is Pulse Media.
Pulse Media. All right. One
Pulse
second.
Media.
Let me go back to YouTube.
Yes.
And please don't
Pulse
come
Media.
here. Don't come here and try to and make a blanket statement. Oh, I think you're biased. And no, that's not the case. I'm explaining why I don't believe it. All you can do is take my word for it and not try to assume on me that I'm biased. That's not nice. To put it in the best way, that's not nice. I know Sabi P2B from anywhere. I have him as my preferred candidate. Reach for person to come to tell me, oh, people can be biased. No, that's not the case. I'm telling you, I perceive that this could
Okay,
be
let
doctored.
me give you, if you recall, when I mentioned before, I said during the last election, he was my preferred candidate. For the first time, I had a clear candidate I wanted to vote for. I don't know if you understand me.
I hear you.
And
I hear you.
despite my support for him, when I see the nonsense coming from Obedient, I can clearly see those nonsense from them. I don't know if you get me. So it happens like that.
All right.
You can be on a side, but the people you're siding with, you find out that they are doing nonsense. It
All right.
happens.
Tell me the
And you can
date
still-
on Pulse Media.
The date.
Yeah, you said it's from Pulse Media, right? On YouTube, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. What date? It would have a date, right? The timestamp. It would have a date, right?
Yeah, I should.
Like the date it was published on YouTube. YouTube, they get date 3 months
December
ago.
30th. December 30th.
So that's
December 30th,
all right. Let me
2025.
Yeah, trying to get in there. Just give me 1 second there, Pulse Media. Trying to get into their channel. Make una no vex for me, I beg. I just find it unbelievable that would be.
Someone on the comment is saying I was never. I have never said I was an obedient.
Ignore
I
the comments.
supported Obi.
Ignore the comments.
Doesn't make me an obedient.
What's the title? On the
Obi
videos.
says he cleaned the toilet on
on Pulse
BA
Media, right?
flight when asked. Yeah.
All right. 1 second. They have a lot of videos here, so I have to scroll through. And this is my live now. No go let me. Make una bear with me, I beg. Make una bear with me, I beg. Make una for 2 months ago. December would be what? We're in April. December would be 4 or 5 months ago. Let's see. We're in
4 months ago.
We're in April. December will be 4 or 5 months ago. Let's see. Yeah, I'm at 3 months. Make una bear with me. Make una bear with me. I go play them out here. And I don't know, man. People say, oh, you're paid. You're paid. Oh, you're biased. You're biased. Do you think I care about all this stuff, man? Yesterday, a Ghana man was here and told me I had an argument that Gowon and Ojukwu had a higher rank than Gowon. And the Ghana man told me that's not correct, that both of them had the same rank. I said, nah lie. I have a computer here, obviously. I searched. He was correct. I said it. I know my ego not too big like that. Where I go say, yeah, come on now. Now learn, I learn. And if I'm not sitting here telling you that I know everything. Absolutely not. Nobody knows everything. But I'm still searching for the video, by the way. I'm at 4 months now. Make una bear with me. Obi will be president 2027. Why are they so obsessed? 4 months, Nnamdi Kanu, Nigeria, breaking news, justice. This. I'm almost there, very close. I go find out very soon. Kanu release, Court of Appeal, Kanu Big Lies, Ghana, Nnamdi Kanu, release this, release that, Array, Fayose, Pastor. If you could send me the link, that would have been better. If I just click the link, you know. But anyway, let's keep going. I'm at 7 months now. I don't think I see it. I'm at 5 months.
But Kachi, you know that. Kachi, you know if that video is popular, it would have been out like the one that he said, I got the information from a madman. You know that, right?
Yeah. But I don't see it though. And again, I'm not doubting its existence. If you can send me the link, hopefully on another show, I could talk about them. I'm not saying you're not seeing it. I'm not saying I didn't hear what you just played. I heard it, but just from me perceiving it, just hearing the audio. The lady asked the question, there was some type of silence, and then Obi just started saying that. I don't know. It's hard for me to believe. It's hard. I'm not saying he didn't say that thing, but maybe somebody cut it from somewhere else and put it there just to make it look like that was his response. That's all I'm saying, my brother. That's all I'm saying. But anyway, make we move forward. I'm going to do my own research and come to the conclusion. That video has a link. Anyway,
how do I send it to your DM? How do I send it to your DM?
I guess you would have to send it and all that good stuff, and then it will take me time again and all that. But let's not dwell. Let's not because I'm holding the show now hostage because of this particular interview, right? I want to move forward. If that's okay.
Okay.
All right. Unless you want to mute yourself and keep doing what you're doing, and then we'll continue with the show. Maybe we can do that so that we'll know. Just keep the guests waiting here.
All right. So, like I was saying.
Okay.
His responses in some of those interviews, I mean, they are kind of really embarrassing.
Okay.
And then his refusal to condemn the activities of IPOB.
Okay.
I feel it's dishonest because when something happens in the North, he comes out to speak for them. I think there is a situation where he even paid a visit. Abi?
Yeah, absolutely.
There were situations where he paid visits to the victims.
Absolutely. And I don't know how long you've been here, Mr. Unbothered. I don't know how long you've been on this live, right? That was how I started my show, by saying I have some reservations about him. The IPOB thing is my biggest reservation about P2B. I don't know how long you've been here. I've said that. So I agree with you on that as well. Anything where they happen for any other place for the North, P2B, you go see him. He go take the first bus, go there. But the ones where they happen for Southeast, you don't necessarily see him talk about them with the same way he talks about the one that's happening in the North. I agree with you on that. I definitely agree with you on that.
Yeah, so I think it's very dishonest for him to be acting like that, you know. And then the general painting of being sanctimonious, you know. I think the recent one I saw today is him carrying bags for Two-Face. He will go to a place, start serving food on an occasion. I saw one where he was sitting on the floor, eating with rubber spoon with children. I don't think you need to do all of those things for me to support you.
Definitely agree.
I mean, it's looking too righteous, and it's looking like he's playing to the gallery. It's too much. I don't appreciate it, sincerely speaking. These are some of the things that are restraining me from,
supporting him.
Because it's making me not to trust him.
Supporting him again, right?
Yeah.
But let me really and let me also put this out here, right? The last election when Peter Obi was running, because at the time I was I had this sympathy for the Biafra IPOB cause, right? I had this sympathy for that. So when Peter Obi made that comment of what did Nnamdi Kanu even do, or what did IPOB even do, or they are my neighbors, that was filtered from from whatever he was saying. It was filtered. I didn't hear it. If I'm being honest, I didn't hear all those things. He said them, but I didn't hear it. Now where my perspective don't change on IPOB, I'm now looking back on these things that Peter Obi said in those moments, right? And I'm saying, why should you be saying these things, right? When you know what this group has done to your region, to your own region, right? But this is me. So are you saying that this information, because nobody today Peter Obi start they make kind of weird interviews, right? Are you saying that you're like me and they were filtered before that made you vote him? Because I don't believe that is because Peter Obi also said, like Mr. like Abaso just said, I got it from a madman. Didn't that one trigger you enough to say, you shouldn't be making that kind of statements? Why is it now? Why is it now that he's now talking about, let's even agree on the toilet? Why is it now that he's talking about toilet that you now have a problem? The madman, you don't get problem, but the toilet, that's where you draw your line.
Okay, I didn't say it's this one particular thing. It's just like the way love grows. Maybe you meet someone, graduates building up over time. So even when I had that, as of then, I was still supporting. That's true. Even when I had that thing, it sounded very weird to me. I said, like, how did we get to here? I have this friend in the UK. He has always been for Asiwaju. Every time when that thing happened, he was the first to forward the link to me. He said, see what your candidates they talk. That kind of thing now, like just to taunt me. And when I watched it, I couldn't even say anything. I know if it because I don't know how to defend something I can't. Anything that doesn't make sense to me, I don't know how to defend it. I just ignored it. I don't know if you understand me.
I hear you.
So
That's where I was as well. That's where I was, yeah.
Yeah. So this thing is happening over time. Post the election, he was still going for interviews. He was, all of those actions were still happening, going to places, carrying himself around like, if it is not my friend, what he calls me is Humble Smith. This recent one, on the drag back from Tubaba, on the carry for him. It's not making sense.
I saw a photo of that, and it was a little bit cringe, in my opinion. That one, they cringe because the bag looked visibly heavy. He was literally straining himself to carry that bag. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong picture, but I saw a picture circulating online. I didn't see a video, but I saw a picture.
Yes, I saw that yes, I saw the picture. It's a picture.
I saw. I didn't. Yeah,
and Tubaba was laughing in the picture.
My brother, you see how you're not being very fair, right? You said video first. Now you're saying a picture, but I'm saying the one that I saw.
Did I say video? Okay, if I said the video, it's a mistake, but it's a picture I saw.
All
actually.
right. Anyway,
I saw it on Facebook.
Anyway, I saw a picture of him carrying a very heavy bag or luggage. It seemed visibly heavy. Why is an old man struggling, an old man that has been struggling to carry a bag? And I didn't even know the context of that picture. In my head, I'm like, why not allow somebody carry this thing for you? Now when they talk to Tubaba, like, why are you collecting a bag from or a luggage from Tubaba? Now that I'm even, he does some things that are a little bit cringe. Make I remove the little there. He does things that are cringe, that's for sure. But maybe now who him be. But anyway, Mr. Unbothered, and again I forgot. If you can send me that link, it would be easier. If you can send me that link to Bia Paulo Podcast on Instagram, that way I'll be able to get it out faster and play it on here. But unless you have any other thing, I'd like to move forward and get a new guest on here so that we can keep the conversation going.
Okay, and a last one on the prudence.
Yeah.
On him being prudent. I think too there is a line between being prudent and being a stingy person. We don't have that friend that is too prudent to the point of being stingy to himself. I don't know if you understand me. Of course, I love him being prudent. It's still one of the reasons that endeared me to him. I don't know if you understand me. So, of course, I feel governance is too wasteful in Nigeria. One of the things that Bola Ahmed Tinubu did that I was so angry about was during the time of intense hardship, he went to order for $100 million and also whether $1 billion naira yacht, $100 million worth of is it aircraft and for presidential convoy, and then a yacht. Like, I was so mad.
Yeah.
I don't know if you understand me.
I hear you.
So those things, I felt it's unnecessary. So this is where prudence and those kind of things comes in.
Yeah.
But there is still a line between being prudent and, if you cross that line, you find out that you're actually just being unnecessarily stingy.
Fair enough.
I don't know if you understand me.
Definitely get you.
Yeah.
Definitely get you.
So,
But thank
okay,
you, Mr.
so that is
Onboarded.
it. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Onboarded. If you want to please send me that video on Instagram at Bia Paulo Podcast so that I go fit copy them easily, share, play it here so that if I can bring the video on here actually so that we all will see it. But thank you so much, Mr. Onboarded. I really enjoyed our conversation and thanks for sharing your thoughts. All right.
Kachi, can I refer you to June 9th on Arise? June 9th, 2025.
Yeah, Mr. Abaso, if for that nice, make I introduce you, make the guests know who you are, right?
Sorry, no verse.
And you are going to be,
no verse,
yeah, absolutely. And you are going to be the next guest anyway. You're part of my co-host. So make I introduce our co-host here, Mr. Abaso II. Thank you for joining. Make we hear your thoughts. I know he's not the next per se, but I did give this treatment to people who I consider co-hosts. So he's going to be the next guest here. Mr. Kadiba, thank you for your patience. We'll get to you in a moment. Mr. Abaso, please, let's hear your thoughts on, I think you are going to refer us to something.
So I'm not going to jump the gun. I'm Peter Obi's staunch supporter. So I just want to refer you to June 9.
Also,
2025.
Right? Also, if you want to help me, right? I think I'm on like a Bluetooth thing in the back. I'm at the echo. Can you please remove it from the Bluetooth thing so that I don't go echo?
Is it better?
Okay, let's see. Yeah, definitely better. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay, yeah. So I'm in my car, so that's
I figured.
hands-free.
That's okay. I figured.
Okay, so I'm going to refer you just to June 9, 2025, an interview he granted. You see, on that interview, is on Arise. So Peter Obi, right? He condemned any act of violence that was committed by IPOB or any other agitator, right? And then he insisted that such issues should also be addressed through dialogue and not force, right? So that I just want to refer to that. And secondly, the toilet that he said Peter Obi was claiming that he washed or whatsoever, I thought you were going to ask him what was the contest. And also, I had to bring your attention to the madman gave me the idea too. I think there was a contest to that too, right? So I think I'm not saying that maybe you might have seen something that looks funny, but there was a contest to that.
Yeah.
I was thinking that maybe you were going to ask of the contest to that washing of toilets. But mind you, this is the first time I'm hearing about it anyway, but I did a little bit of research.
I definitely did ask him about the context, and that's why the conversation even took longer than it should have. I'd asked him about the context, and he played the video back. Yeah, I don't know how long you've been here, but I had to make him play the video back from where the lady asked the question. And I was still trying to figure out if it's even really because the way I hear him, necessarily to make sense to me. But if anybody can play that, send that link to me on Instagram at the Bia Paulo Podcast. That way I can bring it up. I can play it, hopefully even play the video here as well. If anybody can send that link so that we'll go see him, that would be very helpful. And as far as condemning violence, what you mentioned with IPOB, absolutely, I think he has condemned violence. However, I'm talking about specifically IPOB. They've asked him specific questions on IPOB. He has made comments like, they are my brothers, they are my neighbors. What did Nnamdi Kanu even do? Those are the rhetorics that I'm holding on to. Not that he has not condemned. Absolutely. Who no go condemn violence? Who no go condemn violence? Right? But yeah.
No, that's fine. Let's go to the next person. I don't want to jump the table. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Abaso. Appreciate you for joining. All right. Make we go to Kadibia. Kadibia, thank you for your patience. Ansem, I see you in the chat. You say you have the link. If you can please send me that link. Not like it would make me change my mind or not change my mind, but I want to make sure They were not just throwing false narratives, right? I'll do the same for Tinubu. If someone comes up here and says something, I'll definitely do the same. I'll do the same for anybody. If anybody comes here and tries to put a false narrative, right? I just don't want us to push any false narrative here. That's all I'm trying to do. I don't get any dog for this fight. It's just what it is. But anyway, Mr. Kadibia, GH, I believe GH na Ghana. Mr. Kadibia, can you please unmute yourself?
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you now. Where are you from? Mr. Kadibia, where are you
Hello,
from?
can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Where are you from, Mr. Kadibia?
I'm Igbo.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just wanted. It doesn't matter if you're Igbo or not Igbo. I'm just now the GH. What I see there, the GH, obviously GH na Ghana, right? So I want to make sure you're Nigerian. That's it. But anyway, I appreciate you for joining. What are your thoughts on the topic? Why do you still support Peter Obi?
Good evening, everyone. To be honest with you, I saw what you wrote here. Why do you still support Peter Obi? I'm not a Peter Obi supporter, but I want to add my voice, if you can allow me.
I'm not going to allow you. I'm not going to allow you like just talk for 5 minutes. We're going to try to have a conversation with you. I don't know if that makes sense.
Okay, no problem.
Okay.
But you stop me whenever you want me to stop.
Yes, I will.
So that I can listen to you.
Thank you for understanding that.
Okay. Thank you. I don't have a problem. First of all, I have a problem with the people with his style of politics. I don't like his style of politics. Because every Igbo man or everybody from Southeast want to see an Igbo president. And we want a competent Igbo president, not a competent. And Peter Obi's style of politics is like, he's trying to be incompetent to me. I don't know about you. So first of all,
say that again.
He's the governor of
missed
Anambra
that.
State for 8 years.
You said everybody likes.
He did not build
a
single school.
1 second. Can you hear me, Mr. Kadibia?
I stand to be corrected. You can mention one if you have some.
Mr. Kadibia, can you hear me? I think you have a network problem.
Hello?
Yeah, there's a network problem. I'm going to need to drop you so that because we can't have a good conversation if you have a network issue. So, Mr. Kadibia, if you want to leave and rejoin, we'll bring you back up just so we can have that conversation coherently. If you get network problem, there will be delays. I'm going to say, can you hear me? You go still talk until later you hear. So I hope you understand that. Please leave and then come back and request. Hopefully the problem is fixed and then we can continue having the conversation. All right. Also, this space now for people who support Peter Obi, I don't know why the people who support Peter Obi no one come today. Now people who don't support them, now one come full take over on our space. Peter Obi supporters, make I blow horn for now. Make una come now. Make una come. Peter Obi supporters, make I blow horn for now. What else can I do for you guys? Now the people who support Peter Obi now I want here. Now what I want here, come here. Let's talk about it. Why do you guys support Peter Obi? Now what I want here. No people will not support them. But anyway, Mr. Kadibia, I will stick to my word. Let's see. Mr. Kadibia, you've already said that you don't support him. And we've had that long conversation with Mr. Kings earlier. Say, he also didn't support him. And that conversation got really long because I can't do for defense. As if Peter Obi, they pay me to defend them. I want to hear people that support Peter Obi. Now, Peter Obi people I want here. Mr. Kadibia, I know I said I could bring you up. I'm sorry. I know I'm not a man of my word. Unfortunately, make we move to other people. We have another co-host in the house. Cesar Paciotti, one. I don't know your politics. I know that me and you, we are on the same page when it comes to Biafra and IPOB. That side I know. But your politics, I don't know yet. So let us hear your politics. Thank you for joining. Let us hear your politics, Cesar one.
Okay, is it my turn?
Yes. It's your turn. Let's hear your thoughts on the topic. Don't worry about it.
Okay, greeting everyone.
I greet you.
I greet you special. I greet you and each and every one of us here. Let me say something here.
I greet you.
Yeah, I was born and brought up in Anambra State, in Onitsha. So I was there when Chimaroke was governor. I think I was in JS1 then. I think during 2000. So I was also there when Ngige became the governor. After Ngige became my brother. Like I said, I was born and brought up in Anambra State. I know in and out. Like when I say I was born in Anambra State, I did not born in the village. I was born in the mall street. Grew up in Oboko. Then later moved to Awada. So
I know Awada no Onitsha. All those other places I don't know. But Awada no Onitsha.
Yes, and my parents are still living in Awada till today. All my family are still living in Awada. Now, I school in Our Ladies High School or Chanja Boys. Yeah, so I remember everything. Even when we went to riot in Oka during the time of Chimaroke, I was among the guys who went for the riot because he increased school fees. I think from 700 or 600 to 1,008. So we, the students, we say no, we will not agree. We have to go for riot. And if you see Anambra then, my brother, no, nothing is working. It's just like I don't understand. So after Ngige came, Ngige started to do something, you know. So they went to court. Obi came back. My brother, Obi transfer. It's not all about building road. Yes, Obi build road, but there is something they call, like woman develop. You know, you invest in the human, like in the people, to remove poverty, like extremely poverty. There is extremely poverty and poverty. Obi tried to remove extremely poverty from Anambra State. He created jobs. He make companies and some business, small business, easy to run. People was okay. Then school. Obi started renovating school. You cannot have school and going and be building another school in another place when you already have school where this is government school or this is school. Then you will leave it and go to one place, go and start to waste money there. And now what will happen to that old one? Obi renovate that school, put it in a standard. Anything concerning health care. My brother, I know they see Anambra when I did no be say I dey go Lagos, they come or I dey go. Imagine say I did Anambra. To me, for even go to Imo State, you know, the last time I go to Imo State was 2002. Whenever I came back, if I stop in Lagos, the next place, I will not even stay in Lagos more than 3 days. The next place is Anambra until I come back. So nobody go fit tell me wetin dey suffer Anambra more than we.
I also go school for Oka. I go school for Oka, so I kind of I know a little bit about Oka and Anambra State at large,
So
right?
anybody coming here telling you that Obi is this, you see this IPOB of a thing. When Mazop started, I was one of them then. Obi there with Mazop, like Obi deal with them mercilessly. Everybody run, including me. Me, I run. After everything come, everybody come back. So this insecurity of a thing you are seeing that they are saying what did Obi do? Is just only build a railway. This thing Brewery,
yeah.
For you know, this brewery. Okay, apart from the banks, that Brewery pay highest tax in Anambra State.
Yeah.
Apart from the banks. Now, the reason why Obi make that Brewery, that Because if Obi build that brewel in the name of government, the thing can fold. Because remember, anything under government don't take care of it. That is why Obi said the shares. He buy the shares so that he can be able to look after that thing. A lot of my friends was working there. Obi like all this healthcare in Anambra State was growing very fast. School was like, even then we were about, I'm almost in, I think SS2, SS3 or SS2.
Yeah.
Then I was even being like, hey, I wish Obi came early. Because the schools was massive, like everything was growing, everybody was so happy about school and healthcare. The roads, Obi built flower. You see flower, you see this flower too, all this flower for road.
Yeah.
Now we Anambrans, now we they go, they commode the flowers, we go, they pluck the flowers out. Trees. Now we they go, they pluck the trees out from the street. Forget all this thing where they talk.
So make I just push back, right? Make I just push back on the infrastructure. And I know because I was going that time. I've been to go school for Oka, so I know. Say P2B build roads as in villages like Enugu Auction and Enugu Oka. That Enugu Oka road where lead to Gidi, cut across, even bus out on Ishamebi. You know, those inside village roads. He created those roads, right? He built those roads from scratch, right? However, some people go argue, say those roads, they know they up to standard. Some people go argue, say build roads where you know that are meant to stand the test of time. What be your pushback or argument on that?
My brother, when you come to that one, now every day by day, new things are coming out. More quality things are coming out. You cannot expect the phone we are using 2010 to compare the one we are using now. Things are upgrading. Obi make sure that all those villages, all those small villages that they used to bring like food out, he fixed those things so that it will be easier for farmers. He built some parks and some there's one electrical market in Oba.
Yeah.
Before Rojeni. There is another one by I think electrical park, this thing also after Chisco, by Lagos Park after Chisco. If you are going to Custom, before Coca-Cola side, before going to Head Bridge. So Obi, listen, you can never use then compare now. Obi put to the infrastructure. He still left money there. Okay, yeah, some people are saying, why did he left money? Why did he use the money? Okay, you have to save now.
I agree with you on that one. I agree with you on that one.
For the rainy season.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree with you on that one. But make we talk about the Masob. You saying fight Masob, right? And no doubt, I know about that one because again, that period, Okozo Stars, we know what thing go there. We know what thing happen for there. You know, that's part of the tools where, you know, he used fight the Masob and all that, right? However, if obviously he fought Masob, why he can't reach IPOB time? He no one talk anything about IPOB. Instead, they say they are our neighbors. What did Nnamdi Kanu do?
Okay, my brother, listen now. There is interview they asked Obi about this agitation of a thing. And this Boko Haram, how he's going to tackle the insecurity. Obi said that these people, they are our brothers. We just need to call them and talk to them. My brother, a wise man talk in parable. Asana, mmanu bu okwu ndị Igbo ji amam enweghị asu. But my brother, you cannot expect a candidate to give you all his strategies to expose everything because you are interviewing him. I dey Anambra, I dey Mazopo, Baba, I run go Kaduna. Now me run go. I reach there, I see many men, I see Ozobiwe. For Kaduna, for church, when I go church, all of us run, men scatter. Nothing. My brother, you see this thing where these people do for so Ethiopia and the Imo State and so on. This is something they wanted to do in Anambra State. Obi scatter. Okay, have you asked yourself why Nnamdi Kanu always calling Obi Opontu? Why he always insulting Obi, saying that Obi buy many people in that river? Oh, this is politics. You will not come and expose all your strategies. When they ask you question, you have to reply with your brain. Yes, they are our brothers. We will talk to them. But when we talk to them, they do not understand. Then we will make them to understand. Then later, when they ask him again, why after they jail Nnamdi Kanu, he said that for me, I did not see what the guy do. Okay, that one now be your offense. And that one now, when they talk now, what of the governor of Abia State that went to Sokoto to go and visit? Even go and visit him. We have not killed that one. We have not buy him. But we are still okay. Let's consider. Okay. So because Obi say I don't see what this guy do. We make them jail. Now make una say Obi na bad person, Obi no do anything, Obi no do this, Obi that get strategy, get.
But I believe you go agree with me. You go understand why people they feel that way though. It's not like it's not just a non-issue where we say, yeah, it's something that people are worried about. It's you have to give it to the people, like me myself as well. I'm worried about it. When you go to talk, say what did Nnamdi Kanu do? Me and you know what Nnamdi Kanu do.
I verse. Even myself, I verse. I verse. Till today, I see the verse for Obi because of that way they talk. But because me knows, do you know why? Do you know why I want to make Obi come? If Obi come, you see this Biafra thing. If you hear this thing again for Nigeria, make under fire me. I will tell you, Obi. If Obi deal with these people, they no go. These people they fear Obi. They fear Obi. Inside them, they don't want Obi to come there as a president. This thing they say that Obi they carry food, they go they share. He say you go to clean toilet. They ask Obi question. Obi now okay, you ask me question. I try to use a parable to explain to you. This is what this. Now you say Obi say you go clean toilet.
Yeah, and that's why I want to listen to that video from start to at least. I don't believe that he just say I clean toilet stop. I don't believe that. And they've not. By the way, it's because you bring them up. Anselm and Unbothered. I've not seen it yet. I never see them yet for my Instagram. I'm really interested to see the full video of that.
I sent it to you already. The video was on X. It's an X.
Anicheben, please mute yourself.
So for me, Obi. Okay, now they are saying that Obi they carry his own bag. Say he's supposed to. Me, I never see Bigate, a bodyguard carry. I never see Bigate with the bodyguard also, or see Mazuga Beg.
Yeah,
Mazuga Beg is bigger than Obio. He richer than Obio. I never see him. Security carry all in bag. If you see the guy self, you don't even know say the guy get money. You don't even see him. You know where you will even see him. So everybody get the way they live. Like, right from the time, my brother, I don't go lie you. We all know how Obi take day. Now somebody will be say, Obi they come our school early in the morning, come stand for gate. Where they be governor, come stand for gate. They wait for teachers.
Yep.
Obi. Now so in life be. You know go use to rumble life take talk your own. Obi say, I get that verse from a madman. What is Bala Blue? Blue, Kolaba.
Yeah.
But you know why I spell that one for us?
We know they talk about Tinubu today. But if you want, just help me round up so that we can move forward.
So, even that madman, I got that verse from a madman. Now something. They ask Obi say, because in they explain those people about the pension, how we take finish the pension. Something like that.
Yeah.
That is what they bring the talk. He say one woman, say in come church, one woman, one old woman come tell and say, you dey here. Where you dey form sent, where when are the old people where we don't work for now. Now in come out, come think the thing, say, you better say this woman, it make sense. So is that so the madman thing now stay from there, the thing come from. You say madman talk something, now you hear the thing, now you got remember something, say, I got this advice from a madman. Now it be crime. Anyway, my brothers, make una not take me too serious. You understand? I'm just trying to say what I see, what I know
Absolutely.
about Obi. So I know if you come here, I can tell you, say, Obi do this way, don't do that. Even me, I the best for him. But that does not mean say I will call you, I call lie on top of Obi head.
Yep, fair enough.
I know they're against Obi, I know they're against Turumbu. The better side win. Play your game. What do we want for Nigeria? Now best, now somebody will go come make everybody they okay. It does not matter where the person come from. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, Caesar One. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for joining. All right. Let us keep the show moving. I just see Unbothered, you sent me hi. I now the link I define. All right. I think you sent it. Let me see. All right. 1 second. I think I see it now. I was looking at Instagram, not TikTok where you send them out, but I was looking at Instagram. Anyway, it's here now. I'm going to figure out the way to, bring it on my screen so that we can play it together here. But I see that you sent it. Thank you so much, Unbothered. Thank you. All right. And the one where the main Casper, you sent me a Twitter space recording. I don't believe that would be a fair. I want to see the clip, the video, the interview. Now, if this thing exists, if it happened, let us see the interview. Is that not a fair ask?
No. It wasn't on an interview, Kachi. It wasn't on an interview. It was on a Twitter X space.
Oh, it was a Twitter X space.
Yeah, so
he was on the
somebody
space.
Asked him. So yeah, he was on the space. He does that from time to time to engage with the young obedient.
Yeah.
And then somebody threw that question to him. Now the whole the context there is that he was trying to paint a picture about collective responsibility.
Yeah.
But then the first thing he did was to go by the narrative of explaining the role he has played.
All right. Give me 1 second. Let me play. I think the one you have here is it's a 1 minute, 23 seconds. So let me play it from my phone.
With us, we already know we believe in your capacity. My question to you is, I haven't heard any question about insecurity, for instance, because it has worsened over time since the last election. I would like to hear your thoughts on that, and I appreciate the opportunity.
I hope you guys can hear it before I just play something for myself. I hope you guys can hear it. Can you guys hear it? Hello? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear it. We can hear you.
All right, thank you.
I can hear you.
All right.
There's somebody who worked for Lagos State government, for Fasholas government. She might be listening to what I'm saying now, or can be used as an example. She works with a law firm. We are coming back on British Airways years back. I'm a serving governor. The entire toilet was messed up. She opened that toilet to use it. It was messed up. She walked away. I went in there and she came back. The entire place was cleaned. She didn't even tell me. But he told a minister and told somebody else where she works in the office, said, I can't believe this. The people called me and said,
All right. You see that it stopped where he was still making a statement, right? This is not a fair way to assess it, right? Let us see the complete thing. Am I wrong for asking for the long video or long recording?
Kachi, you're right. That's why I was telling you that he was trying to paint a context about collective
All right.
responsibility.
All right.
I
So
was on the space, but I didn't
But
think there
on
was
board that made
anything.
it sounds like it was a video.
yeah. Yeah, and that's the
No,
point I'm trying to
It
make here. And he got me, and now he was trying to also paint me like, oh, you're being biased. Come on now, on board that. Nobody pays me to. I don't get paid by TikTok. I'm sitting here. This is almost 3 hours. I'm not going to make rich 10 cents. If I make too much money, $1, right? You think I go sit down here by myself? Come the day bias. Who is paying me, man? Don't do that. If then they pay you, nobody pays me. No, as a matter of fact, you know if you pay me. As a matter of fact, make I talk am publicly. You cannot pay me to say what's in my mind. You can't. You bring a doctored video. This is what they call doctored. This video is doctored. Doctored doesn't mean AI. Doctored means you not put the full thing. You just put it and stop it somewhere, and you want me to believe it. Come on now, that's not fair. And thank you, Mr. Main Casper, for sending me the video, at least all of the link or whatever. All of us don't listen to Ram. We've seen why I was making that argument for Peter Obi. Posterity go get them say I no carry fake this thing they play for my show, right? I appreciate you, Mr. Main Casper. If you have the longer video where he completed the statement, send it to me. Let us hear it. Let us hear it. That's not a big ask. I don't think that's a big ask.
Mr. Kati, sorry, let me use 1 minute.
Anicha Ben, please.
It's almost 7 a.m. here. Sorry.
I hear you, Mr. Anicha Ben. There are other people. It's probably midnight at other people's
No,
places
I'll soon
too.
drop. I just want to explain that particular video.
Mr. Anicha Ben, I had to mute you. Please. I understand that it's almost 7 a.m. at your side. Some other people, now midnight for their own side. They are here. Make we follow them accordingly. You know, be my co-host. The only co-host who I get here now, Abasol and Caesar. I don't believe there's any other co-host here. Now, Abasol and Caesar be my co-host here. So, my 419 co-host, you know, but you get the point. But please, make we follow the queue. We'll get to you in a moment. I appreciate you for being here, though. Thank you so much. All right. Mr. Olumuyiwa, and I see that Onboarded sent me a link. I'm going to go through that link, and if it's the same thing, there's no point playing it, but I appreciate you. Mr. Olumuyiwa, make we hear your thoughts. But to make it faster, we could just stick to people who support P2B so that we know go come the defend P2B.
Okay. I used to support him.
All right, let's talk about why you don't support him anymore now. That one is also it's going to be a good conversation.
Yeah, thank you, bro. Yeah, first I have to commend you for the good job you are doing. I appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, so you know what why I started supporting him in the beginning was I wanted change, you know. I just wanted that okay, we should try someone new, like to that's different from people that have been running the affairs of the country in a way. The power has been going in a circular. We know them, we know all of them. So I just wanted something new. I just wanted someone new.
So why did you stop supporting him then?
Okay. Immediately after the election, I had two reasons for stop supporting him. I see him as incompetent, and I see his followers as like they use him as Trojan horse. I don't know how to put it. Like they hide some stuffs under his
if you don't mind, just make everybody campaign. Make we not speak too much English. I believe I understand where you're coming from, but the Trojan horse, waiting there inside the horse.
Okay, now immediately after they won Lagos, I saw a video.
Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
X space conversation actually. Yeah. That people were saying, "Oh, we will dethrone Oba of Lagos. We will do this in Lagos."
Sorry about that. Just go ahead, please.
Yeah. So like we take over Lagos, we dethrone their king, we do this. Bro, you won Lagos, we supported you. Like, what is this regarding the fans, like the supporters? Like, they made we that we supported Obi from like because we just believe we want change. They make us feel used. They made us feel like they used us, essentially, actually. So that now made me now to rethink. Now I started looking at the man himself. Immediately lost the election. I saw him. He was like crying, being emotional on TV after losing the election.
P2B, I don't see that one. Oh, did he cry? I don't see him. I don't see that. I missed that side.
Like it was very emotional. Like almost like he was crying.
I see.
And I didn't see someone that can lead me in him at that moment. Atiku has been losing the election from how many years? Atiku never cried. Like,
people are different. Who is this person? People are different though. Let me tell you about Singapore. I forget his name now, but the guy we pretty much transit Singapore from where Singapore been there to where Singapore day now. When was it Malaysia? When Singapore was kicked out of Malaysia, I believe. So when or Indonesia, but sorry, I'm having I don't know, I get brain fire. But anyway, the guy when they kicked Singapore out of whether Malaysia or Indonesia, wherever they kicked them out from, the guy cried. He broke his heart, saying, "Now these people, when I just do this thing to us like this, now wow, you know." So it's not uncommon for people to cry. Some things they break people's hearts, you know. So maybe that one break your heart.
I get that, but at that moment I saw like what is this? You will try another time. It is election. Like how you compete with others, so it's like a football match. You win, you lose. Next time you can try.
Very enough.
Again, you see all this every time he give a speech, we have to say no, he mean this, this is what he meant. Like, what is this? If you want to talk to me, okay, they ask you a question about insecurity. What brought about washing toilets?
Talking about that washing toilet. I see
okay,
a longer.
Okay, now let's
one second, Mr.
Let's say that.
Mr. Olumuyiwa, 1 second. Talking about the washing toilet, the video sent by Unbothered, it's a longer one. It's 4 minutes. Make we play and make all of us hear them together. It's 4 minutes. Let me play it so that all of us go hear them.
My question to you is, I haven't heard any question about insecurity, for instance, because it has worsened over time since the last election. I would like to hear your thoughts on that, and I appreciate the opportunity.
There's somebody who worked for Lagos State government, for Fasholas government. She might be listening to what I'm saying now, or can use it as an example. She works with a law firm. We are coming back on British Airways years back. I'm a serving governor. The entire toilet was messed up. She opened that toilet to use it. It was messed up. She walked away. I went in there and she came back. The entire place was cleaned. She didn't even tell me. But he told a minister and told somebody else where she works in office. Said, I can't believe this. The people called me and said,
a lot of the things that you're sharing with us, we already know. We believe in your capacity. My question to you is, I haven't heard any question about insecurity, for instance, because it has worsened.
Still doctor. They just cut and join and they play multiple times. Come on now. Let's get the longer one. You see what happened there, right? It got to a point, they cut it and then started playing it from the beginning again. Listen, this is not fair. You cannot like, you're in your right to not like P2B, but to be doing this is not fair. That's all I would say. Let us see the long video and hear everything that he said. Then all of us go judge. I have no dog in this fight. I don't care. I love the guy, but I don't have a dog in the fight to say, oh, na lie. If what he said is bullshit, it's bullshit. If what he said makes sense, it makes sense. Let's not do this. Anyway, Mr. Olumuyiwa, Mr. Olumuyiwa. Yeah, I know I cut you short when you were talking about washing toilets. If you want to continue on that line of thought, please.
So, like instances like that, we have to, every time he give a speech like this, we have to, okay, no, he meant this, he meant that. Like, even recently, they were asking him, would you have removed subsidy? Yes or no? He had already said before the election 2023 that he would remove the subsidy, like the subsidy will not like immediately. Essentially, he said like he will remove it immediately. They asked him, would you remove this? Yes, no, yes, no. Like, what is this? Blaming your opposition, blaming the federal government that they for what is happening in your party. He said the government should be supported. I don't know where opposition will support another opposition to fight him. He said the federal government should be protecting the opposition should be like.
I mean,
what is this?
I mean, is he wrong for calling out the? Is it not his job as an opposition to call out the ruling party? Make me understand that one.
Yeah, like if there is any foul play, you have to call them out. But now making it their responsibility.
Didn't Tinubu do the same thing? That is job of opposition. Why are we blaming him? Why are we like?
No.
That's job of opposition, right?
Bro, like the job of opposition is to, like, if there is any foul play, you blow whistle. To blow whistle. You understand? Essentially to blow whistle. Not when they say you have problem in your party and you say, no, it is these people's fault.
Let's go back to LP. Let's go back to LP. I get what you're saying, but let's go back to the LP, right? Granted,
okay,
I'm also of the opinion that Peter Obi could have done better with the LP, right? However, some people can also argue that his hands were somewhat tied. And you cannot blame people for making that argument, right? Because the judgment, they took their sweet time to grant the judgment or whatever until, they kept delaying the judge or, for INEC to uphold the judgment, right? They kept wasting time. Doesn't that tell you that maybe they wanted to frustrate him and make him not to be in a party? Some people can argue that, and is that not a good argument? And if he's now saying the government, the ruling party is the one doing it, why is he wrong for saying that? Do you understand?
Then like if, let's say, the ruling party, and saying the ruling party is influencing the
INEC.
Like they might even call him to come and explain, because you have problem with the court, then call out the court. Present your case. Like, call out the court. Don't call out federal government. It is even better to call out APC.
I don't have a specific instance now. I don't have a specific instance
calling
now.
Out APC. Yeah. Calling out APC is even better than calling out the federal government.
I hear you. I don't have I don't have a specific instance off the top of my head right now. But there are multiple instances too of Tinubu calling out the ruling government, the federal government, all that good stuff. I know my brain no agree work for me today.
What I'm saying is,
you
will not call them out.
My point is, in your party. My point is, this is what opposition does. Why is Peter Obi doing it kind of foreign to you? This is what opposition does. Why is Peter Obi calling out whoever he's calling out? Why is that foreign to you?
Bro, this is it. When they see, you can call during the Jonathan regime, insecurity, everybody was.
Not just that. There was not just the insecurity, like other issues.
Party issues. There are party issues. Are you saying like when they are having internal crisis in their party, they call out federal government?
Again, because my brain no agree work for me well, right? For this moment, I don't know. Maybe I need to go chop, but hopefully
even me, I don't have any record of like APC having
I definitely have seen Peter Obi calling out the government for issues.
Yes,
I've seen those videos, but I cannot give you any specific instance. It will be very disingenuous to make that argument. So I'm going to leave it at that. But if you want to help me round up so that we go move forward.
Okay, bro. So those are the things that I saw that discouraged me from supporting him further.
Fair enough. And thank you, Mr. Olumuyiwa. Appreciate you.
Thank you very much.
Please, do entertain questions, please.
No, me and you ain't gonna get the conversation. I know they entertain questions, but it's your turn anyway. Unless Mr. Abasol or Caesar one there, unless either of you have any questions or pushbacks before we move forward.
I just want to quickly just to, you see, yes, of course, it's not a Tinubu versus Peter Obi stuff, but let me quickly say this, right? When it comes to that IPOB side, right? Now, okay, let me give this pushback. Tinubu has never spoken about the agborolity that is going on in Lagos. We could all agree that agborolity is a plague in Lagos, the state that Tinubu built. Tinubu has been holding, like, Tinubu has never for any time spoken about the Sharia law, which is not taking over some of the part of the southwestern state today. Of course, we can agree that that's a problem, especially to the Christian Yorubas in that part of the region. So I could use it as a pushback, right? That he might not want to talk about it because it might affect his support base. Yes, Peter Obi should have come out straight. For me, Peter Obi has condemned IPOB, especially their violent act. Yes, of course, he went out to say, and they are our brothers in our backyard. Of course, they are not spirit now. They are human beings now. They are literally put out from the southeast. You understand? So it's not wrong for him to say that those are his brothers. You understand me? But my pushback is that Tinubu himself has never condemned Agborolity, number one, and the Sharia that is taking over their region today. He has never spoken about it before, and even till now, he has not spoken about it. If he does it, we know what is going to happen. He might lose his support base. That's my pushback to that.
Let me push back to your pushback on the Agbero, right? The Agbero own for Lagos, it's not necessarily apples to apples when it comes to ESN and IPOB. It's not necessarily IPOB and ESN. Those who would be terrorists. I don't know whether you agree, but it's a legal fact. IPOB is a terrorist group in Nigeria. Agbero do everywhere, even for Onisha, even for Port Harcourt. Agbero do everywhere. Yeah, but you can call it a menace. Yes, I hear you.
But you know what I mean. I'm talking about the Msuluomo group of people that are very powerful in that Lagos. Have you seen him come to condemn that particular block? That's what I'm talking about. Normal Agbero I'm talking of Msuluomo menace. Don't Iya Shukudi, don't come outside. Sit down in your house on live TV. Different parts. Have you seen Tinubu come out to condemn it? So you see, these are, yes, of course, they are not terrorists. The government have not banned the terrorists, but have Tinubu come out to condemn those ones?
Yeah,
that's my pushback. Thank you.
That's the only, I'm just trying to make a fair point that it's not necessarily apples to apples on that one, Agbero and IPOB. They are two, IPOB, literally, they buy people. They get where they call Mother Valley for Imo State. So, it's not the same, my brother. I don't know that you understand, but it's not the same. And I'm not in support of MC Olomo. I'm not.
Peter condemned IPOB.
I haven't seen him do that.
He condemned it.
I haven't seen him
in
do
Arise. I told you to go to that particular. That's why I gave you a specificity. Right. He condemned it.
I'll take a look
I
at
spoke
that.
about it on my videos too. When I was saying, finally, people will not come and say that he did not condemn. He did. Okay. On that interview, I think he was putting on a brown, like a sort of, this beach like shirt. He condemned it there. Yeah. But thank you.
I'll check it out. And also, let me also push back on the...
He mentioned Sharia. What's his proof that Sharia...
Mr. Olumuya, please, don't unmute yourself and just start talking, please. So we know we get around this session, please. But anyway, Mr. Abaso, my brother. Abaso, the second one you talk, na Sharia, right? You say you did for the Southwest. Where in the Southwest is Sharia?
I'm going to bring a video and you will hear one of a prominent person that is about to run for, right? This person is even bringing it into the system. A governor, somebody wanted to be governor. I will bring it. Just give me that. I don't like talking with that.
In what state?
I'm going to look for the state. I saw it, but it's not my thing. So I don't talk about it. I'm not from the Southwest, so I don't see that as my problem. All right. South is my problem, But I will bring it and I will play it.
Sounds good. Thank you, Abaso, my brother. Thank you. All right. Make we go to another co-host. We get another co-host. Ipe Malo Ezioku, thank you for joining, my brother. Please unmute yourself. Make we hear your thoughts on this.
Yes, my brother Kachi,
Yes.
Well done.
Yes. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining.
I told you before, my younger brother is Kachi and he's doing marvelously well.
Appreciate
I'm proud
it.
of him.
Appreciate
so
it.
So for him, I can connect with your soul because you are doing well as well.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Kachi, my concern is Nigeria working. Understand?
Yeah.
I really want to see Nigeria working. I don't live in Nigeria for a very long time. I look forward to move back to Nigeria one day.
Yeah.
I've been living abroad for many years, going to 20 years now. The thing is that it doesn't matter who is ruling Nigeria. But my concern towards Obi is he haven't condemned what these guys are doing in Southeast. Whenever there is a problem in the North, he will go there and eat food with Alamajeri. That is my concern. Although I have said it here before, why is it that he haven't been to these places that have been that have been, you know how all those places these guys occupied before.
Yeah.
Why is it that we haven't seen him there? This is my concern. Secondly, I know during the time of Obi, he did a lot of things. He changed a lot of things. We will not take that one away from him. He transformed Anambra State. The records are there. But there is what I want to say about other tribes supporting Obi. And I think this is not fair to Obi and the people that is still supporting Obi. There is what I'm finding. I'm not tribal. I don't do tribal things.
And I make I look you with one eye because something about tribes. They kind of it can be a little bit sensitive. I'm not saying you are.
Yeah,
I'm just saying some people can nitpick regardless of how you try to not be non-tribalistic, right? Some people can still nitpick. If you can help me without making it controversial or whatever. Let's hear about what you want to say. Yeah,
I'm not putting it like I'm a tribalistic people.
Okay.
Believe me, I love Africa. I love Nigerians. I don't care really.
Okay.
You understand? I know what I stand for.
Okay.
I told my people that why you think that Igbo people are more smartest, think about other people. They are smart too. They have their own way of doing things. Don't think it's only you that is smart. I don't believe that Igbos are smarter than other people. Like this is my own opinion.
Yeah.
But the thing is that I find out that other tribes that believe in this obedient thing, they are easily to give up on Obi. Very easy. Understand? Because they can say that Obi is crying or one thing or the other, Obi is doing. Listen, when things are going south, the real supporters have to support. I don't say don't criticize who you support or don't use your critical thinking. But the thing is that I see it very easy on them that they pull out. It's like they are not even supporting him from the day one. If they are pulling out so easy like this, you know what I mean? So I think they should stick for what they want. I think what makes you support Obi from day one, understand? Because the things that they come up with here, for instance, the guy that told you that you are, I don't know, he say you are emotional or you are somehow biased or something, you try to let him prove it. At the end of the day, we see that this is cut and join video.
Yeah, it
and
is.
I don't think that this is fair. Understand? Because he was saying that he can be somehow with religion.
Yeah.
He can be somehow emotional when he talk about religion. I believe that whosoever that is emotional is emotional. It doesn't matter whatever you are discussing.
Yeah.
Because if you cannot discuss the religion, for instance, because religion and politics go hand in hand.
Yeah.
If you cannot be that matured or that strong to discuss about religion when it comes to that whatever you believe, then don't think that other people like Kachi, for instance, can be biased like what you use it. I like your mindset.
Thank you.
I like your mindset because you try to push it. Let's prove it because this is a public space because you can put out a wrong narrative and you make it stand. It goes on and on and on.
Yeah.
It will destroy weaker minds. For instance, like all this cut and join. Nigerians are good with propaganda and cut and join thing. At the end of the day, they make it look real, but it's not real.
Yeah, but let me just push back a little bit. You said other tribes where they give up on Obi too easily. I don't necessarily think that is completely fair because
this is my opinion.
Yeah,
this is what I think. Because
the point I'm just trying to make is that they have their legitimate reasons to give up on him. You cannot hold that on them or against them.
Yeah, listen. Nobody is a miracle worker. Nobody is a miracle worker, and they don't expect somebody to reform something that has been spoiled for a very long time. It will take time. Understand? Somebody like Obi, maybe he has a very good intention. Something like that. He like to clean toilet and stuff like that. That is his life. Like me, I like to clean toilet too. There is nothing wrong with cleaning toilet. Understand? But the point is that if you stand for somebody, stand with him. When you want to criticize him, come with a critical criticism, not with cut and join stuff
and on we want to prove it, and at the end is just it will. I don't want to take your time.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Ipe
Guys,
Malozioko. Appreciate you.
I got a call.
No problem.
I got a call, but at the end of the day, I want to say, Kachi, keep on doing what you are doing.
Appreciate it.
We want a better Nigeria, but nevertheless, Obi must go to Osiyu too, all these places that all these things has happened. He has to show himself there and condemn it.
Absolutely.
I don't know why he look away or he shy away from all those things. He must know that those things happen. Likewise, in the north.
Yeah.
And what is not fair, sometimes when people come here, they will compare north and our place, and instead of them to stick to what we are talking about, they will say like, look at north. What about north? What about this? What about our own?
Yeah.
Understand?
Yeah.
We must protect where we come from,
Yeah.
and leave north for northerners. Understand?
Absolutely.
Kachi, keep on doing what you are doing.
Thank you, my brother Ipe Malozioko.
And,
Appreciate you.
I rest my case.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
I'm not good in talking too much, please.
Absolutely. Me too. I know they like talk too much. Anyway,
Kachi,
thank you.
Kachi, you see, girl?
Thank you, Wanle. Thank you so much. Thank you, Dalo. All right. Anyway, my only thing is, people grow. 4 years to now is a whole long time with that. People thoughts go change. People don't they see things differently. So I can't hold anybody ransom. Say, you support them before. Why you no support them now again? I can't do that. People change. It's what it is. People they see things differently. It's what it is. That's why we're here too, to ask them. Waiting change, and they're telling us saying that the video, na the toilet video, and you because of this toilet video we don't show say they doctored. You didn't ask if really you like, and ask questions like me. This thing no they complete. It's doctored. Let's see the long full video and hear everything, and then you make an informed decision. That's what I'm trying to do here. I want to make an informed decision by hearing the full thing. And if he continue to talk about toilet, I'm going to say, man, this man, it might not still make me say, I don't like him again, but it would make me question his sanity. You see what I'm saying? But when you make, and you see, come on now, it doesn't even tell good about you as a person, because you're making a decision based off of, so if you're a smart person, you should know how I was able to tell that this video was doctored is just by hearing it. At first glance, I'm like, something they fish about it in. Let's hear it from the question. Okay, you play from the question, you stop, that's not complete. You couldn't ask those questions, you just made a decision based off of a clearly doctored video or recording. It tells a lot about you too. Talking about, you're biased. Some people can be, but come on now, don't do that to me, man. Don't do that to me. I'm too smart for that. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me, my brother. But anyway, let's keep the show going. I appreciate all of you for being here. Make a shout out some people where they're here, and then we'll keep the show going. I see on Facebook, Kehinde Babajide, thank you so much for the stars, man. I appreciate you. Make a blow horn for you. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for the stars, Kehinde, on Facebook. You see, my brain don't stop the work. My brain is forcing me to stop. I'm not going to stop now. I'm going to stop in a moment, but not right now. Abaso, my brother, thank you so much for the rose. Libya Petit, thank you so much for the gifts. Pasioti Wane, thank you so much. Dream Merchant, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Abe Governor, my brother, thank you so much for the gifts, man. Halfway one day, we're going to get to you in a moment. Now my co-host be that. We're going to get to the co-host in a moment. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. All right. Halfway, we'll go get to you in a moment, but let's just respect Mr. Kingslayer's time. He's been here for a moment. Let's respect his time, and then we'll come back to you in a moment. Mr. Kingslayer, let us hear your thoughts. If you want to unmute yourself, please. And I really appreciate your patience, Mr. Kingslayer. If you want to unmute yourself, let's talk about it.
Thank you very much.
Yep.
First, I would like to say this. You see, anytime you hear anyone come on a live and say that I used to support him, but I no longer support him.
My brother, let's don't worry about it. Let's not I don't want to do attacks. Let's not attack anybody. Let's just talk.
I'm not attacking anyone.
All right.
But I'm just letting you know that that phrase has
I hear you.
cast long time ago.
I
Just
hear
that
you.
some people don't want to.
I hear you, my
Yeah.
brother. I hear you, my
So
brother. Let's ignore that
yeah.
and just focus on me and you. Let's start on a fresh note,
Oh,
right?
okay.
And start on it. Why do you
Okay.
still
Yeah.
support Peter Obi?
Yeah, I still support Peter Obi because I don't think I've seen any reason not to support him yet. Yeah, I've not seen any reason not to support him yet. So, not support him. So, but I think he's still a better candidate out there currently. And one of the
Why do you
basic reasons
think?
I'm
Why do you
supporting
think
him,
he's the better candidate?
I think he's going to give us. I won't say Peter Obi is perfect, you know, but I will say he's going to give us a very good foundation in this democracy that we are trying to, you know, achieve. Because now, if you look at what's going on in Abia State, it's not like I always tell people, it's not like Alex Otti is a good man, but he's doing the job because he knows where his vote comes from. It came from the people. So the only way for you to keep your job going is to make sure that you work for the people.
Absolutely. But
So that is where-
back to the question, right? Why do you think he's different from the
Yeah.
rest?
I think so far he's more vocal. He presents himself better than every other person. He has
Some people
always-
would argue
he has
that he's
always
talking
been
about
direct
toilets.
to-
Some people would argue that he's talking
Sorry?
about toilets when they're asking him about insecurity. So how is that being direct?
You just played the video yourself, you know, and we saw how it ended because I knew definitely, because I have heard Peter Obi several times talk about insecurity, and he has always said it that insecurity is the first thing he's going to tackle. So when I first heard that statement from that guy, I said, no, this can't be Peter Obi response to security. And that was not even interview. It was just what is it called? It was what will I even call it, sir?
On
It
Twitter
was just
space.
more
It was
like
on Twitter space.
Twitter space. It wasn't an interview. You know, so and the way that guy presented that statement seemed as if it was an interview, like a video.
Yeah, and
so,
this
but
is
it
where
wasn't.
I think Mr. Unbothered was being very disingenuous. First, another time he made another statement. He said he watched a video where Peter Obi was carrying a bag, and then when I talk my own, say I saw a picture. He was like, "Oh, I saw the picture." You have to be consistent with what you're saying. And then you play that doctored video. You literally played that doctored video, and I'm telling you that this thing doesn't look it doesn't look real. And then you want to come for my character, telling me about being biased. That's not fair, my brother. You're not a very nice person. I don't want to use bad words, but you're not a very nice person. You're not a very straightforward. Be consistent. The carrying bag on. I saw the picture. I'm not doubting it. I saw the picture of him carrying that heavy luggage. In my opinion, he's too old to be doing that. Don't be doing that. Nobody cares about all that stuff, right? But you said you saw a video, and then when I talked about picture, you jump ship again, say you see picture. Stay one place. Be consistent. If you watch and this guy was even sending me to a rabbit chase on Pulse Media. And then here they find something for Pulse Media. Meanwhile, in a Twitter space, they send me an unnecessary message for Pulse Media. And then they find Pulse Media 5 months, 4 months, 3 months, 7 months. Meanwhile, it was on a Twitter space. You don't even have your things correctly. And you're just making decisions based off of things that you don't even know have full information. That's not very smart. And for you to come here and be talking about my character, you don't know me from anywhere. You don't know my character. Don't come for my character on my own show, I beg. I just got to beg you. No, don't do that to me, please. Please. You don't know me, I don't know you. Please. Anyway, Mr. Kingslayer, sorry about that.
Yeah, sorry to trip into it. He also said something about Peter Obi sitting on the floor, was eating on the floor. That was in the mosque. That was during the last fasting. So I don't know where you expect him to sit in the mosque. I don't know. So, but for me personally, I just feel like Peter Obi is a better candidate. Currently, there is no one that is matched to him.
All
None
right.
of them. They all know that.
All right. I'll go ask you one more time. Why do you think that no one is matched to him?
Like I've said, first, he's very vocal with his plans. He has said everything. And I feel that we need a president that can actually relate to us, the citizens. Tinubu doesn't talk to us. We don't hear him talk. Buhari never talk to us. They just rule and go. You understand? So Tinubu, if someone was saying Peter Obi interview and all of that, but at least this man can speak what you can hear. Lately, Peter Obi, Tinubu says some things that someone that is talking and you don't know if it's an imbecile that is talking, you can't even relate with whatever he's saying.
Imbecile, I don't know if you know that term is kind of derogatory. I don't know if you know, but you know.
I'm sorry to say, but for someone to compare Peter Obi's statement or the way he speaks to any other candidate is not qualified at all. I don't think that's being fair. For me, it's okay if you don't like him, but you don't have to like twist things to make him look bad. You can just say your reasons why you don't like him.
Absolutely.
And it's okay. That put up their reasons and it's okay.
It's okay not to like somebody, but
reasons are not holding water.
To make up stuff is not nice.
You know. Yeah. So, but I just think he's a better candidate. I feel he's going to, and I think he's one of the candidates going to unite this country. We are divided since 2023. Nigeria is more divided than ever. You know, so I think he's a man that can actually bring people together. You know, because this thing actually comes from inside. When there is love, when people loves you, people will actually bond together. Absolutely. So I think that's just basically what it takes.
Absolutely. Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Kingsley. And I really appreciate your patience, man, staying on here this long and just listening in and waiting for your turn. I really appreciate you. Feel free to follow me if you haven't followed me.
Well.
Yeah, absolutely. Feel free to follow me if you haven't followed me yet. And by the way, if you haven't followed me, this is a good time to follow me. And make you now also follow my co-host them, Abasol, halfway one and Caesar Pasiotti. Oh my goodness. Caesar Pasiotti, my brother. Make feel free to follow them as well. I appreciate you guys. All right, let's keep the show going. Thank you, Mr. Kingslayer. We will drop you at this point. All right. Let's see. Halfway one, let us hear your thoughts. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining. All right. Halfway, 1 second. Make we hear Abasol.
So let me quickly play this. First of all, Oyo State, there was a candidate that I think wants to contest there. He was even introducing it, right? Let me just play this from Arise TV. Just
go ahead.
If you can, just listen.
It's very low. It's very low.
Very low. Okay,
Yeah.
1 second. Let me just hold on. Let me take this off. Just 1 second. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, take your time.
Quickly.
Take your time. Take your time. In the meantime, make I just a shout out some people. Let me know when you're ready. Noella the Great says, then support Sowore. Why are you supporting Tinubu? All right, we have it. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, Abaso.
The Sharia panel was reported to have held a first of its kind sitting anywhere in the southwest of Nigeria last week in Ado-Ekiti, the capital of Ekiti State, to resolve a marriage dispute. The sitting of the panel came amid series of opposition from groups against the implementation of Sharia law in the southwestern region of Nigeria. That development was confirmed to have taken place by residents of Ado-Ekiti. Well, we are now being joined by Imam.
So did you get that first? You heard that, right? That's Ado-Ekiti. Even the one I knew about was even in Oyo State.
I'm sorry, play it again. I got lost. I know I zoned out for some reason. I don't hear any. I heard her talking, but listen. I didn't make any sense out of it.
Listen. Okay, listen.
A Sharia panel was reported to have held a first of its kind sitting anywhere in the southwest of Nigeria last week in Ado-Ekiti, the capital of Ekiti State, to resolve a marriage dispute. The sitting of the panel came amid series of opposition from groups against the implementation of Sharia law in the southwestern region of Nigeria. That development was confirmed to have taken place by residents of Ado-Ekiti.
Okay.
So did you get that part?
Yes, I heard it, but let me just say something about that, right? And it's a good thing that she said that the residents, they are already pushing back against it, So it's a good thing that she said that as well. And it's not like actively a problem in the Southwest. That would just be my response to it. And good thing that they're pushing back on it too.
Not be from clap, night dance till they start.
Not true talk, but I'm just saying. I'm just that is my best response.
So the thing is that
that's my best response.
The Southwest has got both Christian and Muslims, right? And then people are bringing their concerns that this should not leave the northern part of Nigeria and move over to the south let me not say southwest now, to the south. It should stay in the north. But you've not heard there are big people like in the level of Peter Obi, like as we have been talking about IPOB, right? Coming out to say, no, we don't want this. Let this remain in the because if they should leave this to fly, it's going to be issue.
Yeah.
Now small night take become wala for not. But that is just by the way, just to tell you that it's not propaganda or whatever. That's why I was going to play you audio.
Yeah.
So it doesn't look like a case if it's propaganda.
And I appreciate
there's
you
a
sharing
prominent
it.
person that want to. Yeah, and there's also a person that wants to run for governor in one of the states. I don't know if it's Oyo or whatever. And this man is so actively saying that he will introduce it. Well, the caveat is if, but we know how these things work because he said that the constitution supports it. What about the people in the south that doesn't want it at all? They want it to remain in the north. So that's just it. So it's not propaganda, it's fact. Thank you.
Fair enough. And thank you for sharing. Again, my response to it would just be it's not necessarily the same as IPOB. And again, the residents are pushing back on it. And again, it's not actively impacting anybody. But I agree with you. Now, from clap, that's the start. I agree with you on that. But I'm just saying, it's not the same as IPOB ESN. And me, if I don't necessarily, I could talk again and say, I don't have a dog in the fight, in that Southwest fight. The one where they bother me, now ESN and IPOB, now the one where they talk about. I believe the South, and obviously they're already pushing back on it. So that's their fight. That's Tinubu's fight. That's whoever's fight. The one way concern me, now that IPOB own. And that's what I always speak on. But I appreciate you for sharing that, Abaso, my brother. Anyway, since I go need to drop you now, make space, room for other people so that the show will keep going. And I don't even think, I only have 30, in fact, never mind anyway, never mind. Because I wouldn't be able, I only have 30 more minutes. It's 3 hours, 25 minutes now I've been here. I only have 30 more minutes to be here so that I don't go exhaust myself. So we're going to go through the guests that we have here and then see if we have more gas in the tank to keep going. But for now, I appreciate everybody for being here. Let's keep the show going. Halfway one day, make I blow your horn, Jare. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining.
The greeting everybody. Caesar, my brother, Ken Kenem and Kachi. How far?
I did, my brother. Thank you for joining.
Yeah. Ibimara Izuku almost said he said my mind. I don't have a problem. I supported P2B on the last election they had, you know. His ideas, I followed it through. His ideas were he speaks eloquent. His ideas was he well articulated his ideas and put it out there. But I felt like Nigeria made their choice. Even if you feel like he won the election and Tinubu took it away. Even if you felt like Tinubu, but Nigeria made their choice. You understand? You have to understand it is Nigeria. Oh, come on, man. Your emotions doesn't matter. You understand? So Nigeria made their choice and they because even when Tinubu came up, Tinubu was telling you, Emiloko. Now I don't know what Emiloko. Well, it's my time. P2B was moving where I'm stingy. I know they give shishi in a country of hungry people. You understand? I supported him. His ideas was beautiful. It was nice. And everything. I supported him. I think a lot of people from the Southwest too. I had my friends then in Canada. They true support. Some of them we are calling their family members. And within a short period of months, he gathered a lot of this thing. But this time around, I have my although when I say it, the buyer for me, why are you spoiling your brother's name? No, I'm not spoiling anybody's name. You don't have anything to give me or offer to me. I'm not his supporter, neither am I his fan. Because one, there is killings going anywhere, like people they buy for Southeast. There's banditry going in Southeast. People are being killed. People are being pied on daily. There is insecurity. Even from the states you are coming from. You understand? And the neighboring states. That's my own issue. P2B never said anything. He hasn't visited them. He hasn't donated. You understand?
Yeah.
The leader of the organization, you're still saying that this guy didn't do anything, he deserved to be free, or some sort of a thing like that. I'm not saying
he didn't say it to that extent. He said,
yeah,
what
I'm not quoting him verbatim anyways. But you could have said something, at least, even if you don't want to say it, visit the communities now. P2B, it's like P2B because how I look at things is, one day, if you sideline me during your coalition, your everything you're doing, because you're trying to build between, are you hearing me?
Yeah,
between the North, you're trying to get their support.
Yeah.
Why throwing away Southeast? You understand? You're throwing away Southeast. I don't know. I've not lived in South or South. Yes, I stayed, but it is all about interest. You understand? Your backyard, Oga, you leave and go the do North, West, Benin, Edo. They are still insulting you. Oga, come Imo State now, talk about the killing, talk about everything that is out there. Go to Lille, talk about it here, talk about the killing now. You understand? That's my own a little bit of reservation. If you can ignore me at this stage, you will still ignore me when you get in there. That's why Jonathan Rood, when they still little bias and they don't get good infrastructures like that though. You understand? So if somebody, to me, that's how I view it. Although some people will come up and say, but what is Tinubu talking about? But Tinubu is sending army now. Tinubu sent army now. Now Tinubu sent army, go rescue some of the place.
Yep.
You understand? Tinubu sent army. You don't need to send army. You just need to say,
Talk.
I'm okay with that talk. At least it goes a long way.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you say all of us, they inside your pocket, you don't get Southeast now. So all of us, you don't get us. So it's okay for you to. And now people should see it from that standpoint. It's okay to ignore you. Let me get the North. Oga, even if he enter that power, he will still ignore you and continue with what they're doing. And again, secondly, my final submission. Well, probably. I'm not saying that you shouldn't. It's one man's vote.
Yep.
I might not even vote anyways. So, but it's my own opinion. I don't think it has happened. It has really, really happened in Nigerian history where somebody who is not decisive, because Peter Obi na shawo for Peter Obi na akona for party now, from ABGA to PDP to Labour to ADC now.
I mean, it's not necessarily nice. It's not necessarily nice to put it that way. I mean, he's not the only politician in Nigeria that has cross-carpeted.
Okay. Let me not put it that way. But let me not put it that way. So that, but the thing is, it is what it is. It's still Akola. Now it's in TV. How you go from few years, you don't change. Now it's in TV now. So, but the thing they did there is say, now at the end of the day, I've not seen it hasn't really happened like that in our Nigerian politics where somebody who doesn't have a strong hold in party or of a party unseat an incumbent president. So to ask me realistically how possible it is to unseat Tinubu from this power, it go hard though. Let's tell ourselves the truth.
That's a whole different conversation for
that's a whole different
day.
Conversation.
However, there's a first time for everything, you know.
That's what I'm saying. If it happens, it's good.
Yep.
You understand? So, but my own reservation about him is not looking towards me, because politics is about me.
Yeah.
I don't care what you're looking for. It is about me. And it is good to be biased. It is good in politics. It is good.
I don't know.
Yeah.
That one not your opinion per se, but bias
No,
is
my
not.
opinion, no.
I don't.
Yeah,
I don't
it's
see how
good, it's
bias
good to
can be used in a positive way. I don't see how bias
well, it
can
is
be
good
used
to
positively.
okay, maybe not bias, but it is good to look for something.
Mm.
You're looking for something, and I'm looking for that security for my people.
Mm. Yeah.
And it's an issue that you need to, because with security, economy drives life. People live secure. It secures it secures property and lives of the people, and it helps economy. So it's what I'm looking for. You understand? Yeah. Thank you.
Thank
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Halfway. Thank you for sharing. But yeah, who I don't know, but yeah, bias. You can bias. I don't know how bias can be used in a positive, but you definitely corrected that. But there's also a first time for everything. Yes, the first time you can argue that the APC, at least they had some governors or whatever, all that good stuff. Yeah, that was maybe a different situation. But in this situation, yeah, ADC doesn't have any governor or nothing at all, right? There's a first time for everything. We don't know what's going to happen. We'll see. The polls go happen next year. Everybody stay tuned. We're going to see what's going to happen. But anyway, Abaso, were you trying to ask something?
So I don't know if I heard him right. He said Peter Obi did not make any visit during I don't know, is it insecurity, or make any statements when there were this insecurity, or should I call it IPOB menace in the Southeast? I don't know if I heard him right.
Yeah, pretty much. That's the argument he was making. Yeah, and I agree to that as well. I agree with that as well.
And he also said that he has done the way he's making donations in other parts of the country. It does not come to the Southeast to make donations.
No, he didn't talk about donations. No, he didn't mention donations. He said the way in the touchlights the things with the insecurity issues for the North. He's not doing that in the Southeast, and he would love for Peter Obi to bring that same attention to the Southeast.
But the question I would now ask is, the Southeast, right? Is it the Southeast we are talking about today? What is the level of insecurity going on there when you compare to the northern part of Nigeria that he needs to talk about? Because I've tried to check the news, except people tell me that the news choose not to report what is going on in the Southeast, and they choose to report to the northern Nigeria. So that's what my question. Thank you.
All right. Obviously, you're not from the Southeast, so you don't understand fully. Maybe you're just seeing it at the surface. We were from Southeast. Now we know we are the thing they pinch us. Well, if a Southeasterner is telling you that there's insecurity in the Southeast, believe the person. You don't need to argue. If you want to have more information, do some research. I've mentioned Mother Valley. Google Mother Valley. Google also Ihutukwa. Google Ihiala. These are communities that have been deserted. Nobody dead there. Human being no day for there. The animals where they there, according to Ijele, shout out to Ijele. The animals where they there, they don't even understand, say, if you see human being, you supposed to run because human being go chop you. They've not lived with human beings for a long period of time. So these things have happened, not have happened. These things, they happen for Southeast currently. I don't know if you understand that, or if it's, I don't know if that makes sense.
Another question again. So for somebody like us that is not from the Southeast, where we tend to get our information from mainstream media channels, Arise, TVC, as the case may be. As I said, I have not seen that on social media. So as we speak, I took my phone to check to see what is like, if like the way we get this northern Wala, banditry, and the rest of it. I have not seen. So for someone like me now, do you think I should blame the Southeastern governors for not even letting us to know what is happening? So maybe with Peter Obi supporters, we can say, oh, our principal is quiet to what is happening in the Southeast, but is quick to condemn what is happening.
And that is why he's of the opinion that Peter Obi brings attention. He by virtue of him visiting the northern places, he brings attention. He brings mainstream media there. If Peter Obi can bring some of that attention to us, so maybe you will see it on mainstream media. That's the point he's trying to make.
Well, I think I agree with that part of the point, but I think I heard him. Sorry, Afwe, I don't want to put things in your mouth. You spoke about donations. I know I heard you spoke about
maybe
donations.
I missed that part, but make I know.
Okay, can I speak?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Go on, Afwe.
Okay, let me go back and say, let me say it. I said, Peter Obi has been to Edo State, where they had a crisis or something. He gave them, I think, 50 million. He has been to either Benue State, where to the IDP camp. He did donation and he got a sword. Then These two governors, Benue State and this thing, insulted him where he did some donation, which is still in the line of what I'm saying.
Insecurity.
Coming to those communities. Okay, if you have not seen it and if you've not heard, like Odumeje does say, if as you know they see, you know they hear the gun, you know they hear gunshots.
Yep.
Odumeje, that is Odumeje I quoted, his community. That's why I used him. You understand? So now those communities, which is in my zone, majority of them are deserted. This IPOP have killed more than former governor of Abia State, which is senator for Abia North, said over 50 million people has been killed.
He said 30,000.
30,000. Sorry.
Yeah.
30,000 people has been killed. Now, do you know what is killing of 30,000 people? There are some countries in this world that is just 60,000.
I don't know of any country that is 60,000, but I think you've made your point.
There is countries. Every country, Google it. Every country with this 60-something thousand. Yeah, I know of Dominica. Dominica is 60-something thousand in the Caribbean, same way. But
I think you've made your point on the donation. I just want to fast track the conversation. You made your point on the donation.
Now
Make Abaso respond to that.
He can visit. Let me conclude. He can visit them, and that donation, that good, like let me use that good stuff he gives to people. He can also give them some good stuff, at least to kickstart their life in that community. That's where the donation comes in. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. So Obi has made numerous donations to also the Southwest.
This matter.
In the South, Christ, will be this now.
King Sam, please, you know how they run our show, right? I beg, they're respectful. Make we no do like that, I beg. But sorry about that, Abaso.
Peter Obi, no problem. So Peter Obi also made donations, possibly, maybe not for this insecurity, because as I said, I'm not going to argue with you because you're from the South, so I'm not going to argue with you whether there's insecurity there or not. But he has made donations, such donations like 20 million to Godfrey Okoye University, right, in Enugu in 2025. He made 10 million to St. Anthony's Catholic Hospital in Agu, right, in Enugu State, February 2026. Even between 2025 and 2026, the Southeast received the largest share of 72% of its 415 million of its 576 million nationwide social donations in healthcare, education, IDP, with multiple Anambra and Enugu visits. So maybe it might not be tied to insecurity, but he also make big donations to his region. And I will still say it again, if people like us are not hearing of insecurity, yes, you are right, I agree. Maybe Peter Obi should put his voice to it. But can I say that maybe the insecurity is not as what many people are pending to be? That's why Peter Obi is not talking about it.
That's not not a fair statement to make. If when they tell you say people insecurity day, you don't need to minimize it. Insecurity day.
No, I know they argue.
Let me just answer you so that we move on.
The back we're halfway one day because anyway, make we just move forward. Make we leave that one.
Let me just give just a minute, brother. Right. Abaso, your comparison is just I would say uncanny. It doesn't tally. It doesn't match.
All right. I think we all get the point. I don't want to have a lot of back and halfway one day.
Let's not go. Yeah,
make we move forward. Make we move forward. But thank you. I think I've addressed that as well. You know, if we are telling you we from Southeast, they tell you say insecurity there. You don't need to minimize it and say maybe it's not as big as we make it to be. No, that's you minimizing it, trivializing it. Insecurity there for Southeast. Oh, I agree with you. It's not in the mainstream media. I don't know if that's not the way government they plan for us. They want to make all of us just buy ourselves. I don't know if that's the case, but communities have been deserted. I don't know if that makes sense to you. Also deserted. Lilu, deserted. Ihiala, like these are communities. Obviously, it's not in the mainstream media. I agree with you, but it is happening in the Southeast. I'm not making this up. By IPOB and ESN. I'm not making this up, my brother. But anyway, you can do your research on that. It's what it is. Caesar Wande, I know you wanted to say something. I'm sorry I cut you short on that. If you want to share your, I don't know if you had a pushback or you wanted to add to that. So that we go move forward.
Okay, my brother. No, I just wanted to answer halfway. He says something about
all this back and forth. I carry Allah. Make we leave back and forth. Just leave. I thought he wanted to say something else, maybe just so that we can move forward. But I want to respect Dayo and Da King. All right. Thank you, Caesar. Appreciate it. Thank you. And Dripping, self, even Dripping. Make we respect their time. They've been here for a minute, so make we just respect their time. I appreciate it. Make we not come make you be just 2-3 people conversation. But I appreciate you guys for sharing your thoughts and all the pushback and all that good stuff. It also makes for a good show. Appreciate you guys. All right. Mr. Dripping, I thank you so much for your patience. Before you say anything, make I just shout out my brother. My brother, Oye, I see you, my brother. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. And I see you gave me some roses, some gifts. Akini, thank you so much for the gifts as well. Limitless, thank you so much for the gifts. And Halfway and Abaso, my brother, I appreciate all you guys for sending me gifts. Appreciate you guys. All right. Dripping, thank you again for your patience. I really appreciate it.
All right. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
All right, so you see, I really love this space. I love this space for some reason. Yeah, it actually brings a neutrality to Igbo men, meaning that in case somebody out there feels that all the old Igbos in this Nigeria support Peter Obi, at least it is clear that the same way we have a lot of Igbos supporting him, the same way we have a lot of Igbos kicking against his idea. So that brings the neutrality. With that stated, yeah, you see, but there's something we are fond of doing something, especially those people that are not in support of Peter Obi. First, I was not a supporter of Peter Obi before, but now I am. And I'm sitting here.
That was the next question I was going to ask you, because I won't fast track the interview at the show because I don't retire. But I'm glad you're a Peter Obi supporter. So let's hear about it.
All right. So now you see, at least we watch a video of one of the kingpin of the whole problem insecurity happening in the Southeast, mentioning names of people. He came out openly mentioned those names, but guess what? Those names, they just kept it and let it fly under the radar. I was wondering what would have happened if he had mentioned Peter Obi's name in part of those lists. If Peter Obi's name would have come out of his mouth during those conversations, what would have been said right now? But because of his name was not mentioned.
I missed this part too. Which kingpin are you referring to?
I think it's Gentoo the Yahoo at some point. Yes. He actually did that.
Okay.
He did that. He mentioned names. But guess what? The only name that they were hoping to hear was Peter Obi, and he never mentioned it. And for the fact that he never mentioned it, it looks like it is not something that was even in existence. And guess what? The people names that were mentioned, they are still alive. They are there today. They are even ruling. They are sitting on seat of thrones today. And guess what? Nobody is talking about that. Because there is no Peter Obi. You see, somebody asked me, why am I still supporting Peter Obi? If I am to have a comparison with Peter Obi and the current president, Peter Obi likes to wash toilets. We agree. The other one likes to fall down. Do you need a video to prove that?
Make we leave Tinubu for today. Make we leave Tinubu today.
No.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. Yeah. You see, when people actually come out, one of the few things that I like Peter Obi about is this, okay? He likes to save. He likes to keep things together. He is highly documented. You get? The tendency of you having a comprehensive document about his leadership is high. He has those things compound. But guess what? Tell me a leader in Nigerian history that has those kind of level of documentation of their process. Peter Obi has that. If you ask him receipt for this, the tendency of him bringing that receipt for that transaction is high. He's the only man in Nigerian history that has said, if you find anything about me, arrest me and I will step down. But guess what? Till date, we are still looking.
Some people would say, even though I have my own opinion about the Pandora's Papers, right? I understand it, but I'm just saying that some people would argue, okay, what about the Pandora's Paper?
See, you see, if they are bringing that up, okay, take that, use it as a yardstick to make your debate, to challenge him. at the end of it, you find out that they are always putting it in a particular direction that doesn't actually hold bone to his neck.
Yeah.
It has never held him to his neck.
Yeah.
It is always saying something is done, something is like this, always looking for where to hold him.
Yeah.
See, if you're a criminal, they don't need to look for where to hold you.
Absolutely.
They will hold you.
Absolutely.
You get? So for the fact that you're finding it difficult to hold somebody, that actually puts you in a position whereby you shouldn't even be having that conversation with the person.
Absolutely. And just to speak on the Pandora's paper, a lot of people just think, oh, if you get money for Pandora's paper, that means you're corrupt. Not necessarily. Not really. You can put your... I don't know the country, but it's about shell companies, right? You can put your private money wherever you want to put it. It doesn't make it illegal. That's where you want your money to be. Don't make anything illegal. If it was illegal, he would be in trouble now. Obviously being in public eyes and stuff, right? But that's my understanding of that Pandora's paper, right? That's my understanding.
Yeah.
So just to throw more light, Anthony Joshua is leaving the UK. Why is he leaving? That is just to give you a little bit of tie to Pandora. Now, in this case, Anthony Joshua is leaving entirely from the UK because they take too much of tax from his hard-earned money.
Yep.
So just to give a little bit of buttress to Pandora, in this case, Peter Obi's case was that he was a governor. He felt he could keep his money somewhere where it is tax-free haven, to leave his money, not to lose, if you know what I mean. Same thing with Anthony Joshua. He's a very rich boxer. He's
Absolutely.
leaving the UK to somewhere else. So people should understand that. Sorry for cutting.
Yeah, no problem. Make we go back to Dripping. Let's let Dripping.
So the point now is this, okay? Whether we like it or not, okay? As much as we want to paint a man bad, you get? But guess what? The records speaks for him that he is a lesser evil than the evils we have. If that is an option that is on the table for me to make, I would any day choose a lesser evil over the higher evil. And I don't need to think about that, except I am not comfortable or I have a problem with making choices. This man has actually been consistent with his ways. Somebody came out and promised us heaven and earth. We did not even see heaven, not talk of earth. And guess what? They are still worried about a man that has stayed in his particular track. I don't like this. I don't do this. I want this. Is a straightforward person. If that is a straightforward person, I don't care if he washes toilet. Which of us doesn't wash toilet? I don't care even if he decides to wash an airplane. He has his right to live, to do whatever he wants to do. It's his choice of life.
Absolutely.
So why would people now find things like washing toilets something that you, everybody on this panel does? We do that on a regular basis, at least 3 times a day, if we are opportune, if we have our own house. So why is it that somebody does?
Why you wash your toilet 3 times a day? What do you do?
No,
What
I'm
do you do inside there?
I'm just saying. Wait. I'm just sorry. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I mean, like 3 times a week is what I wanted to say.
Okay.
You get me? So we do this and it's normal. Then if another man does it, it looks like it is a bad thing. Can anybody ever come out and tell me that throughout this man's life he has never washed a toilet? The current president.
Yep.
Nobody will say that.
Some people actually have never washed a toilet. You know, there are levels.
Don't worry.
There are levels
There are levels
to life.
When they go to their own school, maybe even if they decide to school in UK,
My brother,
at one point,
there are levels. There are levels.
No,
I want you to understand that there are levels.
Yeah, I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah.
But how many people has that levels? Let's use Nigeria as a statistic.
Yeah,
200 million people. How many people in Nigeria are not washing toilets? Let's say.
But if you want to round up, you use this moment. Just help me round up so that we can move forward.
This is my
yeah.
It is okay to openly criticize somebody, and what Peter Obi is doing is what makes him an opposition.
Absolutely.
So he is right doing everything he is doing. Mind you, before now, the president even insulted Jonathan when it was his turn. And nobody killed him for doing that.
Yep.
So now this man is doing the same thing because an opposition, they feel he doesn't have right to oppose.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised why people. So please, people should stop using false narrative to lie on a man just to push their idea.
Absolutely.
We know the truth. If you want to lie, you lie. It's your choice. If you want to say the truth, you say the truth. It's your choice.
Absolutely.
But don't come out to make it look like your lie is the truth. we are all exposed. We will always catch you.
Let me ask you a last question. Let me ask you this last question before we move forward, right? I know you said you didn't support Peter Obi in the past. Why did you make that transition?
Because I tend to find out that the current system is based on lies, deceit, and the level of debt in the country is more than what we are expected. Now, the funny part is they promised to give us security, lights, and every other things. Guess what? We got none. The part that made me scattered my mind totally was when the Minister of Petroleum, being the president, could not even achieve one contract as a refinery. That's the one that is totally in control. He has everything and he cannot achieve it. And you think he can achieve those ones that he doesn't even have control over?
Let me ask you another question, and you don't have to respond. You don't have to answer these questions. The last election, did you vote?
Of course.
Let me ask you another one. You don't have to answer. Who did you vote?
I think I voted mistake, and I'm regretting it today. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for joining, Mr. Dripping. Thank you so much. All right. I'm reading the comments here, and I see a lot of people saying, "Oh, Kachi, you don't have a problem with tax evasion." Not only tax evasion, Unazabi. Unazabi, the one that they call tax avoidance. Word. Go and listen. Go and read what tax avoidance is. It's not illegal. Evasion is illegal. Avoidance is not illegal. So you can. I don't know. And this is education is something, right? Hey, listen. You think that to pay tax they fun? You think it's fun to work hard and then somebody will tell you to bring 50%? You hustle, make 1 naira. Person come tell you to give them 50 kobo out of that 1 naira. Every 1 naira you make, I go collect 50 kobo. You think it's fun? If I see a way to avoid them, you think I'm not gonna avoid them? It's not illegal. To avoid tax is not illegal. To evade it is illegal. But to avoid it is not illegal. Make una try to understand things. If he avoided tax, I don't have a problem with that. As long as he no do anything where they illegal, right? But if you evade them, then that's a problem. I don't believe that he evaded tax. If he evaded tax, he would be in problem. He would be in problem with Tinubu. Tinubu would arrest everybody. Tinubu would arrest what do they call him? El-Rufai. Tinubu would fire everybody when he go arrest. He call me. If he catch people with the evade tax, this is for no arrest and since. Come on now, let's be smart. I think he avoided taxes. That's not illegal. You can say it's not moral. That's your problem. Morality is very subjective. What's moral to you, or what's morally right to you, may not be morally right to me. You see what I'm saying now? Me now, and then they go church. What thing they do for church, concern me. So whatever you believe in that side is your problem. Me, I have my own beliefs, right? But I just wanted to address that. Anyway. Anyway, I see Mama Africa still they push. First of all, you say,
Mr. Kachi, you have to mind the way you're saying this thing before they will call you IPOB. Because it's very easy.
What do you mean?
Once you say the truth like this, once you speak the truth like this, you end up being tagged IPOB.
Nah, man, everybody get their mouth anyway. Everybody, but I appreciate you, Mr. Dripping. Everybody get their mouth. Tax avoidance is different from tax evasion. You can shift the goalpost however you want to shift it. That is your problem. Go and look at the books and see if he actually evaded taxes. Then we can talk. We can have that conversation. But anyway, let's move forward with the show. And I appreciate you guys for being here. Mr. Dayo Brass, let us hear your thoughts on this topic. Thank you for your patience. Appreciate it.
Good evening, Mr. Kachi. Good evening.
Yeah, I greet you, my brother. And to fast track the conversation, I could just ask you, do you support Peter Obi?
No, I did not.
All right, we're gonna need to.
Now, before I did,
we'll have to. You said you said you did. You don't catch me.
Yeah, but no, I did not. Yeah, thank you.
All right. So you did before. Why did you? Why don't you support him again? Why don't you support him again?
Peter Obi has a very great outing during the last election. It's very fantastic, and he aligned with a party that have interest of the masses, the Labour, the socialist movement that believe in the people-oriented socialisms whereby equal distribution of wealth. And Peter Obi might have a good intentions. Yeah, quite right. He might have a good intention to serve the people. And he did well. But I have a caveat. Thank you. You see, election in Nigeria is not about emotion. It's a science with evidence and with fact. You see, when you want to run election in Nigeria and you leave about 40,000 polling units unattended to, and you come around to claim that you won election, it's absurd.
You don't think that he might have learned from that one? He might
I
have
don't
learned
know.
from the mistake.
I don't know.
By aligning with a
And I
relatively
want
bigger
everybody
party.
I want everybody to know that the 6 million plus vote Peter Obi gathered during the last election it's a pan-Nigerian vote. All Nigerian tribes voted for him because those who believe in him.
Yeah.
But after the election, majority of the followers of Peter Obi, I'm sorry to say this, especially of the Eastern region extraction, they become so toxic that at every forum they were threatening everybody. Either they threaten you with death or threaten you to pay you or whatever.
Yeah.
So I now set back that okay.
I would cut my people some slack and say now IPOB people, now Biafra people, those people are different from
I don't know who are they.
Now Biafra people, they're different from us.
So I now see that if Peter Obi could be the president, so there will be no room for anybody to criticize Peter Obi. All of us will either be in jail or we will not be able to move on the streets. And you see, politics is about building bridge. It's not about forcing or threatening people.
Yeah.
Because on the election day, on my pony unit, you cannot force my thumb to thumbprint Peter Obi by force. You can be threatening me online. I don't care. You can say whatever you like to me online. I have my choice. And you don't have the right to make a choice for me. So I want anybody to understand that politics in Nigeria is not about ranting online. It's a practical issue that involves a lot of investment. Nigeria is not a country
in your
of...
opinion now, who is ranting online?
My brother, a lot of them, when you engage them online, in a civil conversation, they turn into threats. They turn into insults. You know, in a civil conversation that we need to exchange ideas, positive ideas, how to move the country forward. But they'll just turn around. Once they know that your own narrative is not the same as their own narrative, then you automatically become their enemy. Either they threaten you, either they insult you, either they malign you, either they blackmail you, or those kind of thing.
Yeah.
That is not the kind of country we want. We want a country where every citizen will have a right to criticize each other.
Absolutely.
Without involving a threat to life.
Absolutely.
That's number one.
So if I'm hearing you correctly, it's because of his toxic supporters, the Biafran supporters.
Toxic supporter.
Now make you
and
change.
How they are behaving online.
Okay.
For
What's your number
example,
two?
let me just tell you an example.
Yeah.
You see, I'm very fat with you. You see, in Lagos, the election that make Peter Obi to win is not about Igbo vote. It's about pan-Nigerian vote. A lot of Yoruba voted for him.
Absolutely.
And let me tell you, majority of those Yoruba that voted for him, they now regret. You know why? After the declaration of Peter Obi to win Lagos, majority of them now coming to be threatening Yoruba people. They will drive them out of Lagos. They will kill their Yoruba. They will do this. They will do that.
Let me also say this, right? This threatening something. I'm not like
it's
saying.
Fact. Mr. Kachi, I'm not lying about it. It's fact. It's what they did.
Hear me out. I'm not disputing what you're saying. As a matter of fact, I'm agreeing with you. But this threat, it has come from both sides. We've also seen the wife of the current president, Remi Tinubu. She has also threatened the
exactly.
people.
You know, that was a pushback.
Just hear me out. No, that was before Peter Obi. That was before Peter Obi. She threatened the Igbo people. It wasn't a pushback. We've seen the current wife of the president, Remi Tinubu, threatened Igbo people saying, make some threats, right? We've seen MCO Luomo threaten Igbo people in Lagos. We've seen the Oba of one place, whether Legushi or so, one place in Lagos as well, threatening Igbo people saying, go throw them for Lagoon. So if you condemn threats from the Biafran people.
For two sides, yes.
If you condemn threat from Biafran people, also
exactly, I agree with
make
you.
room to condemn it from the other side.
Another caveat.
Yeah.
Another caveat I want to make is that you see election. Let me just tell you one fact and let everybody obedient to know from today. If Peter Obi finally secure the ticket of ADC, who is going to finance the election?
That one I don't know.
Let me come in. Let me tell you.
But
last election.
Okay, go ahead.
The last election that Peter Obi and Atiku, we know who paid the bill. We know Okowa and Atiku. Those are the people that pay the bill. And election running in Nigeria demand a lot of money.
Yeah.
It's a fund intensive venture. It's not something that you say, I know they give shishi. You have to spend a lot of money because 774 local government in Nigeria, across Nigeria, the last election you left over 40,000 polling units unattended to, and you are coming back to the court to say you claim you won the election. How? Because in the court, it's not about emotion, it's about evidence you presented in the court.
Absolutely.
running to the street to say you won election without presenting the fact to the court is null and void.
But let me just give you my own pushback on this so that we can hopefully move forward, right? As far as financing the election, I agree with you. Now, whoever financed the last PDP own, I know say I can bet say P2B money no day inside, right? But somehow he was able to finance the LP own to a certain extent. And to your point, for over 40,000 polling units we are left unattended. Can't you give him some grace and say maybe don't learn from that one? Maybe the money when Putin go put more.
I think he has left.
Wherever he bring money from to fund the other one, he go bring more this time.
Yeah, Mr. Kachi, the second part I want to speak about is that you are in Labour Party. The Labour Party made you so popular. There's a crisis there as a leader. You're supposed to sit back and call all of them to table. You left the Labour Party. You go and swim in a ocean that invested with shark. How do you want to maneuver? How do you want to maneuver yourself among this shark?
And I agree with you. I agree with you, right? He could have somehow fixed the problem in the Labour Party and build the party. But hear me out. My pushback on that is just this, right? The judgment that the court gave, the INEC refused to uphold that judgment until when he don't finally even leave the party. Did they expect him to keep waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting? Again, INEC, the federal government, they run them now. We know that.
Mr. Right? Kachi, no matter whatever happens, in every party, if there's a faction, you belong to nobody and you belong to everybody. Whether one faction win in the court and that faction lose in the court, you call two of them together. You reconcile them, you move on, you build the party. It will now become a pan-Nigerian movement.
I hear you, my brother. I'm just trying to make a fair argument here. If that
yes,
makes sense.
You are right. So now leaving that party to go and swim in the ocean of invested with shark, how do you want to maneuver? How? Because now there's a problem. I learned that he went to meet Amaechi for political discussion. Maybe Amaechi can step down and the body reaction after the meeting showed that Amaechi did not step down.
You can read whatever you want to read. That's your perspective.
That's my own opinion. That's my own opinion.
Me and you don't know what they discuss. You can, you can read whatever you want to read. You weren't there. I wasn't there.
I just see the video, how they are coming out, how they exchange pleasantry and other stuff.
Yeah.
So it make everybody confused.
Fair enough. If you want to help me round up so that we can move forward though.
Let me round up. Yeah. We need a strong opposition in Nigeria.
Yeah.
In order to checkmate all these excesses of the ruling government.
Okay, so if you're agreeing that we need a strong opposition, and I can agree with you that P2B is not the strongest, or the ADC is not the strongest opposition, where do you want to get a stronger opposition from? If you're saying we need a strong opposition, and the one we get, at least they're not too strong, but they are the ones we have. Where do you want to get that strong opposition from?
I've not seen any strong opposition among all the parties now, because Labour is in comatose, the same as PDP.
All right.
So, and the ADC, there's no way out. And again, I want to respond to the other man that said there's a Sharia law in Yoruba land. There's no Sharia law.
Make we leave that one.
No, I don't want to. See, I wanted to believe that.
Hear me out. I pushed back on that. Make we leave them. I pushed back on it to the best of my ability. Make we leave them so that we know we'll get plenty back and forth. But I appreciate you, Mr. Dyer, for joining.
Thank you so much.
The conversation. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate you.
Appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much. All right, Caesar Wanne, thank you for the gifts, my brother. Caesar Pasioti Wanne, Pema Lozioku, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Dayo, thank you for the rose. Appreciate you. Akinyi Handhouse, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the gifts. I appreciate you guys. All right, my brother, Da King Sam. I don't finally know how to call your name. Da King Sam. Make we hear your thoughts on the topic. Do you support P2B, by the way? Make us see whether we'll use that end.
Well, when you talk about supporting P2B, that is not even a question. Like somebody's trying to debate on. You understand? Because even not because of tribalism and some kind of religious fanatics, that should not be even the debate. Do you understand? Because among the whole people, the whole contestants, like the whole people coming out for the presidency, let me say Atiku, P2B, and President Tinubu, P2B is the best candidate so far.
So when you say if we remove tribalism, what exactly do you mean, and why do you think tribalism has anything to do with?
Just look at this last person now, and some of them I have listened to. Look at what somebody's saying. Somebody's saying you support P2B before, you like P2B, and P2B, he believes that P2B will do something. But because of people that are supporting.
What exactly? One second. What exactly did the last person say that make you feel like he changed his opinion? Because I made a list of the things that he said.
Now, because of people supporting P2B, that's why he's not supporting P2B again. Because of what the people supporting P2B.
Maybe you missed it. He said the people where they support P2B, the Igbo, I say Biafran, the Biafran people where they support P2B, right? That they don't make room to criticize him. And if P2B wins, that there will be no room to criticize him. That he doesn't like that. How does that portray tribalism?
Listen now. Me and you, we are supporting somebody. Do you understand? At the point you start saying that I'm criticizing you. We are both supporters, but you're saying that I'm criticizing you. So you believe I'm more of benefit if the person win. Yeah, that's what you believe, and because of that, you don't want to support the person again. That doesn't make sense. Do you understand what I mean?
Not really.
That doesn't make sense because we are both supporters of the person. Do you understand?
Yeah.
We have the same equal benefit to the person. Then why do you feel like because me and you we are having problem, that's why you don't want to support the person again? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense at all. It doesn't make sense.
People but you have to also give people grace, right? People are different. People process things differently. So you have to give people grace. If not so the person take process them, it's what it is. Not so the person be. You have to respect the person like that.
That's what I'm saying.
You know, go just tag I'm saying a tribal person. It's just what it is. Not so him process them.
That's what I said. For us to move forward as a country. Do you understand? We should understand some things like this.
Okay.
So because it's not only this last person that said it. Many of them said something like that. I listened to them.
But that doesn't necessarily portray tribalism. I'm trying to get the tribal part out of it.
Let's tell each other the truth. It is tribalism. It is pure tribal. It believes that if P2B finally get there, Igbo people will benefit most, and Igbo will have more power. Do you understand? That's why he's saying, you criticizing me? So that's the mindset.
He didn't say that. He didn't say that. What he said, or what most people said, and most of them said the same thing, pretty much. Does it mean that if P2B enter, nobody go feel criticize them?
Yeah, why? No, anybody can criticize P2B. Do you understand? We are both supporters. So me and you are supporters. Apart from Amigo, you are this. Do you understand?
All right.
We are both supporters of P2B. Anybody can criticize P2B.
All right.
So if that mindset is very wrong.
All right.
Do you understand?
I don't know. I'm gonna agree to disagree on that one because I don't know what else to put. I've said the same thing over again. But anyway, why do you still support P2B? Make we go from there.
First of all, P2B has proven enough. Do you understand? He has proven enough that he's the better candidate among all. Like when it comes to track record, do you understand? What P2B did in Anambra, do you understand? P2B has proven. If you go there, you check it. Had it been P2B is, let me say, has guilty of corruption. You know, you know that this what Aerophile is facing now is what P2B would have been facing.
Tell us what P2B do for Anambra.
The track record is there now. Everybody know the track record is there.
Some people don't know. Some people don't know. Tell us.
No, as obedience, we always tell you to go and find out. If you want to go and find out.
Nah, but how are you going to use that to convince people to vote him, right?
No. Okay. If you have to give assignment, you have to give assignment. I will go and bring it. But as we are talking now, everybody know that P2B did well in Anambra.
Some people don't know. Like you get one of my brothers who have been coming here. They say we are at the school. We are at the schools where in build. We are at the roads.
Okay.
And I was hear me out. And I was telling my brother, I think it was Mr. Kings. I was telling him, hey, listen, have you been to DMGS? Have you been to other than St. Mary's? Have you been at St. Charles? There are public schools in Anambra State where look like private schools, where P2B, he didn't build them, but, in hand they inside, one way or the other, right? He bought this, he bought that, he bought the laptop, So you cannot be telling me to go and verify. That is not a way to win a new voter. You can tell that to your fellow obedience, right?
Okay. Do you know what? Yeah. I can't just come out and be giving you what he did now. Unless you give him assignment, I will go back. I will give you.
If you're a supporter of him, you should have it at your fingertips. He's my preferred candidate. So I'm not saying I'm a supporter, I'm an obedient. That's not what I'm saying. But I have a few things that I can use to debate people, which I've been doing, by the way, since over 4 hours now. I don't debate everybody, right? So if you be obedient, why you not go get them at your fingertips to convince people?
No, okay. No. It's not about like that. It's not about like that. Many people don't know the exact things, like exact number of things P2B did when he was there. when he was in office. Do you understand?
It's not about
So
the
if you
exact
give me
number.
that,
It's not about the exact number. Name one or two. It's not about the exact number.
you just mentioned schools now. You just mentioned schools. These schools.
Listen.
Do you understand?
Listen. Some people now might argue that you're only supporting him because he's your brother. Because if you cannot name one thing,
it's not brother. It's not brother things.
All right,
It's not
tell
brother
us
things.
now. Ngwa, tell us.
Okay, I don't have the accurate things that the P2B did in Anambra, but if you have to give me assignment, I have to go bring that. But I will list another point. I will just name another point now.
All right.
I will tell you.
Make we hear the point.
Okay, another one is being vocal. Do you understand? Among the whole candidates, like as Nigeria stand now, we don't need the leaders that will come and tell us that it is my turn. People like Tinubu. Tinubu, as he stand now, he believes that it is his turn to rule. Even Atiku, where they are ADC, still have the same belief that this is my turn to rule. Do you understand? But P2B don't have that kind of vision. But P2B believe in working Nigeria. He believes that he wants Nigeria to work.
What about people? What about people who go say he's also somewhat desperate because in done the jump party from here to here to here. In done what would you say to those people?
Okay, first of all,
one second. Let me just finish the question. Let me finish the thought. So some people will go say, yeah, you're saying Tinubu say it's my turn, but P2B that is also desperate. With a jump from Abga to this to that to that. What would you say to them?
Okay, wait. There are some things we need from politicians. Do you understand? Like in Western world, I don't know if you they follow American politics. You remember when Joe Biden had a debate with Trump? The reason why he stepped down because he didn't do well with Trump in that debate. Do you understand? If you follow the politics, he didn't do well. He failed the debate.
Okay.
That's why he stepped down and Harris replaced him. Do you understand? So now, if you come back to Nigeria, only P2B that has that kind of Western political influence, like he can come out and tell you, this is what I want to do.
No. The question, you made a statement that is not P2B is not like, and thank you for giving us that insight, but it's not part of it. It doesn't respond to the question I asked you. The question is, you made a statement that he's not like Tinubu will say Emilokon is my turn. That he's not. So I'm saying, what about people who go say P2B also is desperate to be leader because he has been jumping from one party to the other? Does that make sense to you?
I wanted to say that's what I'm trying to say. I'm saying that he's telling us what he wants to do. Do you understand? He's telling us, giving us evidence every day by day, creating awareness. This is what I want to do if I become president of Nigeria. Do you understand where I'm going now?
I understand you, but it's not necessarily.
He's the only one doing it.
It's not necessarily answering the question. It's not necessarily answering the question, but I hear you. I hear you though. But if you want to, go ahead. If you want to just use this time and just help me round up so that we'll go move forward.
Okay, that like what I said now. I said he's the only one that is coming out, talking, telling us what he wants to do when he becomes president, creating awareness, all these things. Do you understand? Others don't do that. They believe this is my turn. Do you understand? It is my turn now to go. So that is not what we want in Nigeria. We want leaders with vision, like the way P2B. Okay, even though and another thing is this: Tinubu has ruled for first term now. He's going to 4 years. Do you understand? And he failed. Everybody can see the failure. Like he failed woefully. Do you understand? So the evidence is clear. Tinubu failed woefully.
Failure
so
is very.
We can use that to judge him. We can use that to judge him.
If failure can be, I don't know, she's not subjective, I've been objective now, but there are metrics where you go use say person don't fail. What metrics are you using to judge Tinubu?
According to our past government, this government is the worst government that we ever had. So that is the biggest evidence to show that this government failed woefully.
All right, but that's someone's opinion. I'm talking about metrics where we fit judge.
Everywhere he failed everywhere. You remove our first subsidy to promise us everything will be okay. Still, nothing. Not every.
Waiting you need to do now to calm down. They process your thoughts so that you go fit. They respond coherently. So what I'm saying is, give us metrics. Don't just say, oh, this person saying fail. That means he's a failure. Give us metrics. You mentioned fuel subsidy. What about the fuel subsidy is a failure? You understand me? Because in saying go come out fuel subsidy, he don't come out the fuel subsidy. How is that a failure?
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? If he's saying go do him, he don't do him. How does that mean that he failed? Right? So what about that fuel subsidy? I'm trying to help you here. I have things I can say about it. I'm trying to help you, but you don't seem to understand. So what about the fuel subsidy is a failure?
Yes, he said he will remove the subsidy and use it in other things that matters in Nigeria. And after removing the first subsidy, the money, the first subsidy is gone. Things, price of things is skyrocketing, and still we are not seeing the thing he's doing with the money he removed. So where is the money? Do you understand?
I hear you.
So that is first one. Another one, insecurity. Everywhere is blazing. People are dying every day. You see you also know what is going on in Nigeria. So there's no, in fact, if we continue to list it, plenty. So plenty.
I hear you.
This government failed a lot. It's failed woefully. Do you understand? And first of all, if you want to rate any government, you're supposed to rate down with the previous and past government. That's how to know how well the government is doing.
All right. Fair enough. But anyway, I don't get any more pushbacks because I'm really tired and I have to go. But I appreciate you for joining. I think I see Choma here. Choma, did you drop? I don't know. Maybe you had to go, but I thought I saw you here and I brought you up. We're going to have you as our last guest for today. But regardless, Mr. Da King Sam, thank you so much for joining. I think we had a good show today. Hopefully tomorrow I will get the energy to do another show. I don't know what the topic would be about, but stay tuned. You know, they always surprise on every day, right? With different topics. So that we'll go stretch our imagination. So that our imagination go stretch. We'll go stretch them. We'll go stretch them. You know, gonna be one thing we're gonna talk about every day. That's boring. You have to agree with me, right? You have to admit with me it's boring to talk about one thing every day. Let's stretch the brain and talk about different things. But hey, man, I thank you guys all for being here today. You all for being here today. I appreciate you guys. Make I see here. Easy. Thank you so much for the gifts. I really appreciate you. Obeni Akin, thank you so much for the rose. Success Discovery, I appreciate you. Cesar Pasioti One, thank you so much. We have Easy at number 1 today. Appreciate you. Paparazzi One, thank you so much for being here. Limitless, Minister of Violence, you don't bother me since for chat. But I greet you, my brother, and I thank you for being here. Olasich, thank you for being here. Data Boys, Michael, Success Discovery, K Granny, Richman, Comfy Global, Muhammad, Da King Sam. We just had a conversation. Thank you so much for coming back. I appreciate you. Obeni Akin, thank you for being here. Kadiba GH, thank you. Ayinde Choma, my sister, thank you for being here. Thank you for joining. Wanchuku say bring me up, but unfortunately my eye don't close. I need to go chop. I need to find something where I go chop. I appreciate you. Hopefully tomorrow you catch me when we join, but I appreciate you for being here. Wanchuku, my brother. OI Sex, thank you for being here. Malam Sule, Oboli Friday, Abaso, my brother, thank you so much for being here, my brother. Thank you for joining. Make you check them out in the host shows as well. Make you check them out. Angie Frederick, thank you for being here. Romeo Allegri Pro. Sonny, Baba, thank you so much. And all the other beautiful people who are here. Make I just shout out my Facebook people. Olubenga Ilu Diton, thank you for being here. Make no vex, so I know I'll be able to pronounce names very well. But I appreciate you guys for joining. Bayo Otiti, Omo Iye, Moru Fufu Ajani, Anazado Chijoke, thank you so much. Moru Fufu, I already shouted you out, thank you so much. Matthias Bobelis Oibokie, thank you for joining. I appreciate you. Who else they here? Matthias, thank you for being here. Chidi Castile, thank you. Olorun Osebi Ire Lonso. Afo Oleson Olaminde. Bayo Titi, who else they here? Vivian, thank you for being here. Karim Aziz, thank you. Shola Akins, Astron Abogun on Facebook. I appreciate you guys. Not only YouTube, I don't see a lot of traction today. But anyway, Isaac Nice, and I see Isaac Nice. Thank you for being there on YouTube. The Champ Autos, thank you for joining on YouTube. I appreciate you guys. Well, anyway, we've come to the end of today's show. I think we had a good show. We talked about why do you still support P2B. A lot of people had good opinions, and I wouldn't say bad. They had their opinions, and it's what it is. But until next time, hopefully tomorrow, I'll see you again. By the way, also the show I had with Choma, we're going to post the videos. If you weren't here to witness to watch it live last week Sunday, the short clips are being rolled out now. So check that out on my page or Choma's page, and you can watch the short clips from part 1 to part 11 right now. There's a lot more parts left to post. I think 11 more parts is a 22-part series. So feel free to check that out, and catch us again on Sunday, not tomorrow, but Upper Sunday. Catch us again. We're going to host the show again. I think it's going to be the same topic. Otherwise, we'll let you know. We would like surprises, but regardless, we'll let you guys know. And feel free to stay tuned and join that show. If you haven't followed me yet, this is a good time to follow me before I end the live. But until next time, peace, 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 peace. All right. We had to end this thing again. Okay. I don't tire. I need to go chop. Anyway, listen.